Good morning. My name is Mike Simmons. I'll be today's host and MC. It is a distinct pleasure to welcome you to Corning Painted Post High School and our field house for the Corning Qualifier in the Excelsior region of the First Tech Challenge in this DECODE season. DECODE this season is presented by RTX, part of the First Age Global season that's presented by Qualcomm. If you've not been with us before, we want you to know that First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course here today, First Tech Challenge. FTC started in 2005, and we've grown now to more than 8,000 active teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are part of that movement. Teams, coaches, parents, friends, all of you. You're all helping make this program possible for our next generation of innovators and engineers. We're in for a great day together. We've got 26 teams on tap in competition. We've got, I think, 6 teams that have not played DECODE before, and I believe we've got in our ranks 4 rookie teams who we are welcoming to FTC for the very first time. Absolutely, and welcome to all of you. This season, students in First Age are stepping into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students are digging deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, drive, and compete with their robots. Together, they'll take on a thrilling head-to-head challenge inspired by the science of discovery. We want to give a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. We also want to mention our event sponsor, Corning Incorporated. We're so grateful for all of their support, both in front of and behind the scenes, in helping make today possible. But from RTX, we've got just a little video to welcome you this morning. Tyler?
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the DECODE season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Today, no doubt, at times, is going to be stressful, and we ask that through it all, you honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. That means doing your best work and at the same time, respecting and valuing the people with whom you are competing and competing against, all of the volunteers, all of our admin staff behind us as well. Who better to explain the core value of FIRST, then some of our program leaders, FIRST alum Rachel Moore and Colin Fultz. Tyler?
I'm Rachel and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship, but instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win the last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Couple things. Pardon me. We want to, with our class of 2026 honors, we also want to recognize students who have applied to or actually been nominated by their teams as the best of the best on their teams. It's an honors that we call the Dean's List, and all of the students that we're about to name are Dean's List semifinalists. At Utica Champs in March 7th and 8th, we'll be back up at MVCC. 3 of our students will be Dean's List finalists who will then represent the entirety of upstate New York at FIRST Champs in Houston, Texas, the global celebration in April. So at this time, I'd like to recognize 6 students, and I think they're coming down to see Piper. Piper, right? Piper, one of our volunteers here. From Team 5484, the Enderbots, could we please have and give it up for Caitlin Holmes and Jose Manuel Umanzor. From Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots, Miroslav Goral and Nia Sharma. We also do want to recognize at this time from, and they're not here in competition today, but 12-737 Electric Mayhem White, we've got Muffy Chiantella and Gabe Spaziano. Congratulations to all 6 students for your accomplishments. All right, back on program. Each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates new and challenging games for teams to learn and compete in. Teams, as I said, will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in this 2025-2026 DECODE presented by RTX season. If you're taking a look at DECODE for the first time today, take a look at the big boards. We'll show you how this all works. Teams, it is that time. I would like to introduce Ben Eman. Ben is out here behind me. Ben's going to game announce with me here on the early shift. We are going to pick up match play over here on field number 1 really immediately. So this is going to be drive teams here. We can cue the drive teams out to field number 2. We'd like to maintain a pretty brisk tempo. A none too gentle reminder to the coaches and mentors, you are instrumental in helping us make sure that your teams are responsive to cueing from Team TARDIS. We would like to go home at a reasonable hour. Teams, on me, are you ready to decode? Yes or no? Let's do it. Come on down, let's play this game. Let's have a great day, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to announce my friends over here on the Blue Alliance, Ben. We're going to get started in their 9th season from Alden, New York. Won't you please welcome this morning to the Corning Qualifier, Team 13212. It's the Alden Knights from Alden Middle School. They are partnered with one of our oldest teams in the region, our friends from Penfield, New York, hosts of the Finger Lakes Qualifier back in December. It's 6996 Oncoming Storm.
Over on the Red Alliance, we have another veteran team joining us here, Team 548 for the Enderbots from Fort New York.
Beam Robotics is from Buffalo, New York. Now teams, how this is going to proceed each time, we're going to say something a little like this. Red Alliance, are you initialized? Ready, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, initialized, ready, thumbs up. Referees, looking for a thumbs up there. Scorekeepers, can we randomize the field if you haven't yet? We're going to go purple, green, purple. Audience members, folks out on the live stream, that will matter at the end of autonomous and end of teleop. Teams want to try to score in that arrangement. Thumbs up from our scorekeepers as well. Excellent. Teams, deep breath. Qualification match number 1. Bradley, Trung, just one more check from you guys. Solid. All right. Scorekeepers, let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1. Let's play. A little bit of contact there on the blue side. Beam Robotics almost beans one of our volunteers with an artifact upside the head, but Piper comes up kicking. We've got 2 teams off the line. That will help them earn those move ranking points. More on that in a bit. Teleop starts now. 3 bots in motion. We'll see if we can get all 4 alive. I see 19565 Beam with their rubber band intake, harvesting a couple balls on the near side of the field here. Enderbots goes, take it away, Ben. It looks like it's our friends 13212 Alden dead in the water there in front of the blue goal as Oncoming Storm scores over them. Teams need to score from either the smaller back triangle closer to audience side or that larger launch zone closer to the goals. Beam makes 2 for 3 from their last shot there. Enderbots coming back to their human player to load up a couple more in their loading zone. Alden is back alive now. That's 13212. They're there in the backfield. Red is out to a commanding lead here in match number 1, 84-12 at this point in the raw accounting. Oncoming Storm sends 2 more home into the blue goal. And for folks here in the house, we are working through a couple audio issues with our house audio, but we'll straighten it out and have a great day of gameplay. Enderbot spot goes back to their human player, takes 1 more purple artifact out of the loading zone. Here we are in endgame. 20 seconds to park. 20 seconds to park. Seven seconds. Oncoming Storm, can they park? Can they get there? Controllers down. So at endgame, if you're not familiar with the game, we've got a red square and a blue square. Those are called bases, and teams can earn points by parking either fully within or partially within either of the bases. A partial park's worth 5 points. Completely in is worth 10. If both teams are somehow both completely supported in their base, they earn a bonus of 10 points, a total of 30. It's complicated, but it can be done, has been done in Excelsior, and we'll see if we get there later today or this afternoon. Looking to our friends Ann and Angela at the score table. Can we pump the score for match number 1? Could we push that, please? Let's take a look back at our results out of match number 1 here on the big boards. Match number 1 went to the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance won with a score of 121 to 38. If you look down there in the bottom of the white and gray chart, you'll see foul 30. 30 on the red side means that was fouls from blue that went to support red, or went in favor of red, if you will. So red's raw score might have been, or would have been, 91 otherwise. When we look at the statistics of a given robot's efficiency or skill set, we talk about NP, or non-penalized points. So those are the ratings, or those are the point values that matter in the scouting websites and kind of in the FTC culture when teams are comparing bot strengths. Ben, over here on field 2, I'm going to introduce the Red Alliance this time. We'll get them started from just up the road a ways in Watkins Glen from Flare Robotics. It's Mechanical Meltdown, team 12833. MechMelt was on the winning alliance. They were captain, actually, of the winning alliance back at the Finger Lakes qualifier in December. They are paired with, from Trumansburg, it's team 22240, Rough Estimate. Ben?
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6454, Saints Robotics from Binghamton, New York. And everyone, we have a very special team here with us today. It is the Source Cats, team number 3668. This is their first FTC match ever.
Let's give it up for them, everybody.
The Source Cats.
Welcome, Source Cats. We are so proud to bring you into the Excelsior family. So once again, let's start over here with my friends in the Red Alliance. Are we initialized? And thumbs up for the referees. Excellent. Blue Alliance, yep, go ahead and initialize. Beautiful. And thumbs up, friends. Looking for it. And Source Cats, give a thumbs up. Awesome. Bradley, Trung, referees. Beautiful. Let's randomize the field. Don't touch your controllers, friends. Green, purple, purple. That's motif number 1. Again, we're looking for that on the ramps. And we'll do one last check out over to Bradley. Thumbs up there, and back to our scorekeepers. Friends, I'll count it down. This is match 2 at the Corning Qualifier. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Let's play. MechMelt makes quick work on a 1-2-3 on the Red Alliance. That's 12-8-33 from Watkins Glen. Have yet to see Saints come alive here on the back. 2-2-2-4-0, Rough Estimate is off their line.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have the first point scored by the Source Cats. We have 1 artifact in their classifier in this autonomous period. Saints seem like they might be needing some help. Let's see if they come alive during
Drivers,
teleop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go into teleop. Just checking in with one of the drivers for MechMelt. They do have planned a 12-ball autonomous that we'll see, 12 artifact, I should say, later in the day. Nice to see Saints alive there. And yes, we've got life from Source Cats as well, our rookies here on the Blue Alliance. Ben, how do things look over there?
They're looking great. Having the Saints active is actually huge. They are currently the New York Excelsior record holders. So we'll see if they can put up a lot of points in this match with their partner, the Source Cats.
It's great seeing 4 robots come alive back at John Jay and Finger Lakes qualifiers in December. Early season, working out the kinks and more. While we're here in February, the Corning qualifier. This is, I think, number 7 of our 9 qualifiers. Teams have worked out some of those bugs, figured out how to drive these, how to manage the strategy of the game. Source Cats working here in the backfield goes over to the Red Alliance, harvest out of the launch zone, totally legal. Human player for MechMelt doing a great job staying clear of the robot, not getting a foul. Rough estimate takes a green artifact shot on goal, and the red goal comes up just short. Mechmelt just shovels through their flywheels, reliably shooting every time.
It seems like Saints Robotics is having some intake problems, and it looks like they're trying to line up artifacts over on their low goal. So you can score points if you line up artifacts on that white tape in front of their goal. That seems to be their strategy right now.
And we'll be looking for big things from our Blue Alliance here today. Right now, they're down quite a bit. We've crossed the century mark with the Red Alliance, 105-6. Mechmelt just doing a job and a half getting balls up through that goal. End game here. We got 20 seconds to park. We'll see what the teams work out on strategy. Remember, partial park, 5 points, completely on the foam of that base, worth 10 points. If we can get double-double, full, that's worth an additional 10 points. Mechmelt puts up 3 late balls. And controllers down. Very good. Nice job, teams there. Controllers down on the buzzer. That stuff matters for rules. We're ready. Match number 2. Let's send it to the big boards. Thank you, Ann and Angela. Let's take a look at the results of match number 2. Match number 2 also went to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance wins 165-15, event high score. Raw score would have been 135, but the penalties do matter for scores in the house today. That sends Proda and Mechmelt up into first and second position, respectively. Those black boxes with white numbers will become a lot more important to teams after lunch. That indicates their current position and rank in the field. Ben, who can you introduce us to over here?
All right, I'm going to kick us off over here on the Red Alliance. We have team 8397, the Gamma Guppies from Plattsburgh, New York. Joining them over on the Red Alliance today, we have team 17222 Peroda from Breezeport, New York. Mike, who are we looking at over on the Blue Alliance?
Blue Alliance is going to see Nuclear Detonation, team 16854 from right near here in Elmira, New York at Notre Dame High School. Won't you welcome them, please? And we just met the Source Cats. If you haven't figured out how we do this yet, they were a 30,000 team. Folks, I'm going to introduce you to right now, 32,465 means, again, this is a rookie season from Frankfurt, New York. Won't you welcome to Corning for the very first time, the UAS Protons. Bradley says we're good to go, good to start, so I'm going to say hello to our scorekeepers once more. Teams, check out, thumbs up red, thumbs up blue, awesome. Referees, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it. We'll get match 3 started here in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
All right, right off the bat, we have both Red Alliance teams shooting.
If you've never met Proda, they're an excitable bunch, Ben.
Proda is an excited bunch, and they're going for more. They get 5 shots in the high goal, and they're going for more. They're collecting more with that rubber band intake of theirs. Let's see if Proda, that's number 6, and that'll probably be the end for this autonomous period.
And I see our friends from NukeDet and 8397
Drivers,
Gamma
pick up
Guppies
your
earning that
controls.
move ranking point. They're
3,
off the launch lines.
2,
Here we go to
1.
Teleop. 4 robots in the green, 4 robots come alive. Wonderful to see our friends, the UAS Protons here from Frankfurt, playing again in their rookie season.
Red Alliance is already scoring quick. Proda's rubber band intake, along with the Gamma Guppies rubber band intake, both being masters of collecting those artifacts.
NukeDet has a bit of a swap dexer, it looks like, in the internals of their bot, so they can work to achieve those motif rankings. Proda lines up here for another couple shots from their top hopper. I believe they can both take balls off the floor and load them from the human player. So a dual threat there from our friends from Twin Tiers Christian. We've got...
Now, the Red Alliance is scoring artifacts, and they're allowed to do that, but they have a full classifier, which means that each artifact scored does not count for as many points. So you can see that they just cleared their goal right there, allowing them to score more points by having them fall down into that ramp. Very good strategy out of the Red Alliance.
Yes, and we see the Gamma Guppies launching a purple, green, purple. They've got one more residual there. Again, teams can only hang on to 3 artifacts at a time. 40 seconds to go. Close game here in match number 3, 52-42, advantage red. Nukedet puts away 2 more. Proto answers, overshoots by 1, 27 seconds. What will teams choose to do here in endgame?
All right, we're hearing that end game whistle. We'll see everyone try to return to their base to score those parking points. But Proto goes for more shots, scoring one artifact in their goal.
And controllers down. Wondering if we have scores on 3 that we could take a look at. See our scorekeepers go ahead and push those. Scores for match 3 are going live now. We got a blue win, all right? Blue is on the board. 87-73, nearly offsetting fouls. You can do the math on that one. Nearly equal artifact gameplay, and you can see that the Blue Alliance earned 4 of the 6 ranking points. You can tell that by the icons at the bottom right. The Champions Trophies, you earn 3 ranking points for a win, 1 ranking point for a tie, and then we get our move, our goal, and our pattern motif icons in there as well. Ben, let's start meeting these teams on field number 2. Take it away, my friends.
All right, I'll take us over to the Blue Alliance, where we have 2 teams who are in their 3rd year. So a bit of a young squad, both in the 2000s number. You'll see their numbers a little bit higher. But first up, we have team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics from Buffalo, New York. Joining them as their alliance partner will be team 24724, UAS Adams.
And we've got from Liverpool, New York, 27186. That's the Citizenship Adams from Citizenship and Science Academy of Syracuse charter school up there. And they were with us and Team TARDIS last year at the New England Premier event where they were the Anderson Division winning alliance. It's Team 8863 from Tully, New York, Precision Cut-Ups. Premier events, one of those events I was telling you about the postseason. Bradley, how we looking? Ready to go? Excellent. Teams, please make sure you are initialized and then hands off everything. Blue Alliance, Rust Belt, thumbs up, thumbs up. Red Alliance, beautiful. Referees, spin it on randomization. Field goes green, purple, purple. So that's what we're looking for on motif. The obelisk is set that way already. Bradley Trung, just one more. We're good to go. Scorekeepers, let's take this one away on match number 4 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play. 2 bots come alive. Rust Belt shows signs of life. PCU has not moved yet. I don't know if that's by design to give way for their alliance partner or if something is wrong there. Rust Belt, I think, has interrupted their auto. Teams are allowed to do that. They can stop their auto.
All right, that might be it for this autonomous period as we wind down to the teleop mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
9-6 in the early going. Let's see these robots come alive for match number 4. Signs of life from all 4. Love to see it. 24724, that's our friends from Frankfurt going into the near launch zone. Launching balls in. We've got 3 scored down the ramp to go.
Rust Belt's using that double-sided collector of theirs. You'll notice that they have intakes on either side of their robot, allowing them to pick up artifacts from the left, from the right, anywhere they please.
Citizenship takes a shot on the Red Alliance. Little bit of, you can put that right back in the box. Little bit of contact between them and PCU. This is a highly defensive game, although they are alliance partners on the Red Alliance. Lot of contact we will see between the robots. Rust Belt elects to clear their ramp. They've got 1 artifact up there, Ben. We'll see if that's going to help them on motif late in the game.
Yeah, so tricky to decide when to clear that ramp because the more you clear, the less points you get for the motif, but you also don't get your full point advantage if you score artifacts in an already full classifier.
You know, Ben, I've likened this game DECODE to like attending an event or a show at SeaWorld when the dolphins are breaching. You get the splash zone for all of our referees and volunteers on the backfield. It's definitely a splash zone. Going to have some referees maybe with some bumps and bruises. Speaking of bumps there, we get the UAS Adams making contact as they're coming through. They're in the Red Alliance loading zone over here on the near side to me. 20 seconds to go on parking. We'll see how these bots stay or get in each other's ways. Watch out for fouls there. PCU comes in, 8863 parking. They want to be fully supported by their tile.
Both alliances making the final tweaks.
And smart gameplay here from PCU on the near side. So a team to score that 10 points must be supported completely by the foam under the tile and including the tape line. Looks to me like their wheel is just a little bit out. We'll let the referees make that call, but teams ideally are looking for a 10 and 5 split, a full and a partial if they can't both get in there. Requires a little bit of deft driving when stress is high late in the game. Ben, I think we might have a score from the scorekeepers if we can push. There we go. Thank you. Red Alliance wins. I think that means Red leads 3-1 so far today. Not that that matters.
Great job out of Citizenship Adams and Precision Cutups on that match.
And notably, that Blue Alliance achieved that move ranking point, so that secures a ranking point each for the teams on the Blue Alliance in match number 4. We can set the stage here with our teams on field number 1. A couple of teams we know pretty well from the Excelsior region. Ben, you want to kick it off? Welcome back.
I'd love to. We're going to start over on the Red Alliance, where we have local team 5485, the Gorilla Bots from Corning, New York.
And
we also have team 32594, Error 101 from Shenandoah High School.
they are the third rookie team playing so far this morning. I think we've got a couple more in the pipeline. Over here with me on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 6955 from Ballston Spa, New York. It's our friends, the Robovines. And at the opposite end of the New York State Thruway from Buffalo, New York, it's team 5319. That's the Buff Cyborgs. It's all about buffalo and bovines over here on the Blue Alliance. All right, teams, can we give a thumbs up on init? Are you guys all initialized, ready there, initialized here? Beautiful. We're gonna go ahead and randomize the field. We just caught Bradley from field number 2. Purple, purple, green. Don't touch your control systems, please. Purple, purple, green. Thank you very much for that, Robovines. A little quality control. No, it's good, very good, and rightly so. Trung and Bradley, thumbs up there. And back to the scorekeepers. All right, guys, here's the call. This is match number, I don't know, what are we on, 5? Match number 5, awesome. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, let's play. Gorilla Bots comes alive. They're going to shoot from that back. 1, 2, and 3. Second one bounced out. Balls to score the 3 points on the ramp have to go both through the goal and through the metal square at the top of the ramp. Gorilla Bots connects for their second 3. Really potent combination here with their friends Error 101 over on the Red Alliance. Gorilla Bots goes for a couple more. Hits one of our judges, but I think he'll do just fine. Robovines puts a couple down in blue as
Drivers,
well.
pick up your controllers. 3,
Looks like
2,
3 teams earned
1.
points there, Ben. Not Gorilla Bots. They finished on the line.
Gorilla Bots immediately fill up their classifier, and they're going to be collecting it straight from that ramp.
You might
Very
call
easy.
them,
You know where they're falling.
you might call them a scoring machine, Ben. I know Insider, Gorilla Bots went through a major redesign. This is the second version of their bot taking the field for the very first time. Great to see. 6955 looks like FTA, Justin, on Robovines. Looks like Robovines is having a little bit of a control issue, jamming up the loading zone. Thankfully, 5319 looks like they've got a ground-based intake, so they can play the game. That's the Buff Cyborgs. It's their flywheels spinning there. Ben, how are things looking to you?
Yeah, the Red Alliance have a very interesting strategy going on here. Guerrilla bots are shooting and collecting directly from the ramp, while their partners are going over to the human player station to collect their artifacts. A nice division of labor there, good teamwork.
Now you may see, especially if you've been around FTC for a while, you may think to yourself, you know, that contact and somebody was just lining up to take a shot and then they get hip checked like a hockey player. That is just part of the game this year. It's in the competition manual that teams, robots need to be built for robustness. They should expect defensive play and strong contact. It's all part of the game. We're out at 80-25, advantage red. Ben, back to you here with about 30 seconds left to play.
Yeah, speaking of parts of the game, we just saw Buff Cyborgs make a beautiful shot that just happened to bounce out of the goal. That's a part of the game. Not all the artifacts that you shoot are necessarily going to stay in. Just a part of the game. As we head into the end game, we see the Red Alliance line up for a park. Oh, and we see an artifact go off the field.
And unfortunately, they were shooting from out of the zone. We'll see there. Guerrilla Bots goes for a full partial combo with their partners, Error 101. Really nice work. Great cheers from the crowd here. 113-36 in the raw accounting. Looks like an unfortunate disconnect or other control problem or control issue for RoboVines there on the Blue Alliance. Shout out to Buff Cyborg for keeping the Blue Alliance alive, putting up some points despite losing their alliance partners' support there.
It's a Red Alliance victory. That'll be our local team, the Guerrilla Bots, with Error 101 with 154 points.
15 points of penalty, but still a commanding win. Would not have shifted that. As we've looked across the region this season, penalties are swinging matches maybe about 20 to 30% of the time, maybe about a quarter of the time we'll see those penalties come into play. As we cross over the 11:30 a.m. mark, let's get these teams, Ben, on match number 6.
Of course, we'll start over on the Blue Alliance. We have team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo, New York. And alongside them, we have team 6347 Nerds of a Feather from Clinton, New York.
And we've got in their 15th season from Fayetteville, New York, it's the Metal Stingers, team 4957. And we want to give a special shout out here to the Wayland-Cohocton High School Eagles. Their team was formed last year, it's 26-540, but this is their first ever FTC event. So they're playing as rookies today. We are so happy to have them here with us in Excelsior. Again, that's 26-540, the Wayland-Cohocton Eagles. Welcome them through. All right, we've got Bradley and Trung both over here. Dr. Tran ever with an eye for detail on that field reset. Artifacts are looking good. Mayhem Nerds, go ahead and initialize. Red Alliance, initialize, please. Controllers down. All right. Wow, that's really loud. Sorry, friends. We step back a little bit. We need thumbs up from the Red Alliance, thumbs up Blue Alliance, Bradley Trung as well. Let's spin the field, randomize. Ann and Angela, our trusty scorekeepers back there. Green, purple, purple. Looks like the obelisk is there. Awesome. All right. Bradley, good to go. Here we are, match number 6 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
We're seeing Electric Mayhem Green spring to life right away. They actually won the Control Award this year at the Finger Lakes Qualifier. So we're seeing a great autonomous so far out of them. as they start filling up their classifier. They have 6 artifacts already classified in this autonomous period, and it seems like they're ramping down now.
And kudos to the Blue Alliance. Both of their robots are off of those launch lines, so that's 3 points and 3 points. That's towards a net goal of 16 to earn the
Drivers,
blue point.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And notably, Ben, 6347 is part of the Mayhem sister team's Open Alliance. It's an FTC program for transparency and mutual support of teams. All of the cards are on the table, if you will, if you're part of the Open Alliance. It's a fantastic program. Teams interested in the Open Alliance can go talk to Mayhem Green anytime they wish. Blue out to a commanding lead here, 40-3. Hopefully the Red Alliance gets something going here as we cross the 1-minute 30 mark. Ben?
Yeah, Electric Mayhem Green is collecting right from their human player station and shooting in that back corner. Their shooter's actually powerful enough to shoot all the way across the field and into that blue goal for their team.
Mayhem Green just hit my foot with a green artifact, but doesn't score them any points. Nerds from the backfield gets one there. Mayhem from the near side. Our field resetters, Ben, you might be familiar from your time on FTC. Normally they're resetting at the end of the game. This year our field resetters are running rampant all game, replacing artifacts to our human players. We want to shout out our volunteers, say thank you to them. 67-12, go advantage Blue Alliance as we're rounding out here. Endgame whistle should be coming soon, in about 20 seconds. Nice work from Mayhem Green.
Blue Alliance has been doing a great job at sticking to their motif. You can see that every artifact that is classified is currently part of that motif. Green, purple, purple, green, purple, 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 purple. That'll give them extra points at the end of the game if they can stay there.
Yeah, so they've got at least 8 balls if they don't open up that ramp. If we are on green, purple, purple, they're in nice shape with that motif. We'll let the referees do the scoring, but anybody in the audience can see that that's the desired goal. Waving off a little bit of contact there. We'll be able to explain that once we let the referees go through their fouls. What's happening there, we know enough about the game. Not going to talk about the points here, but teams need to be really careful at endgame. Those protected bases that I spoke about earlier, you can't make contact with a team of that base's color. So if it's the blue base, blue square, blue teams, and you're red, you want to stay away from them in endgame. I want to be very clear with all of you. We let the referees do the final accounting, but we do want you guys to understand what's happening in the rules there. Really strong showing from Blue. It may be some of those fouls adding up. 177 to 19 on the live board.
We have scores for match number 6. Let's see those on the big screen. That'll be a Blue Alliance win. That's Electric Mayhem Green and Nerds of a Feather are taking that one with 207 points. Look at the foul points on that score, 75 points. Big game swinger. You can also see a lot of base points with 30 points from the Blue Alliance. Great showing.
We're starting to see, I see Nuke Debt is in here. Some repeated teams getting their second gameplay. You'll remember that teams get 5 gameplays in qualification matches to make a resume or state their claim to one of our Alliance captaincy positions. Ben, I'm going to give you the Red Alliance because there is a name over here on blue that I really enjoy just absolutely mangling and trying to pronounce. It's these kids here in the purple or in the pink. But take red first, my friend. Who we got?
It's all good, Mike. All right, on the Red Alliance, we have a very special rookie team joining us, Salt City Robotics, team number 33513 from Syracuse, New York. Welcome to the field, Salt City Robotics. Joining them, we have team 16854, Nuclear Detonation out of Elmira, New York. All right, Mike, what does the Blue Alliance look like?
Yeah, I'm going to go back to red for a second. A nice salute there on Salt. They were with us at Utica and did a great job as a rookie team right on through. Over here with me on the Blue Alliance, it's team 32497. It's the Queemans Chameleons from Ravenna, New York. And they are partnered with, in their second gameplay of the day, team 23789. It's Rust Belt Robotics. Now we see Trung and Bradley. We're going to get a quick thumbs up from our teams. Are we initialized all the way around? Cool. Don't touch your controllers. Also from the referees, Angela, and let's spin the randomizer. We go purple, green, purple. Motif number 2. And I think we are ready to play. Teams, get your heads in the game. Nukedet. Good to go. Thank you. Bradley, Trung. Let's play this in 3, 2, 1. Let's decode. See Salt City and Nukedet both here. Teams do need to be in touch with that launch zone in order to score. So Salt City came off the line. I'm wondering, Ben, if they will go for a score. They've given way for Nukedet. Nuclear Detonation goes purple, purple, green. Not the motif we're looking for, but they've made it. They're still over a line. How are the Chameleons looking in Rust Belt over there, Ben?
Yeah, we have the Chameleons scoring 3 artifacts in their
Drivers,
goal with a
pick
very
up your
unique
controllers.
shooter. As you can see on
3,
top of the robot,
2,
this is for both
1.
their purple artifacts and their green artifacts, and they can choose which color they want to shoot. They're just like Chameleon.
And we see 3 robots out here, heavily 3D printed. That's Nukedet, Rust Belt, and the Chameleons. Salt City is using what FTC offered up as they make contact with the Chameleons. Salt City is using a starter bot configuration, a pretty heavily modified one. It's a group of middle schoolers from Syracuse. Again, I noted that we met them for the first time at Utica, doing a great job, was able to spend some time with them at Utica and at check-in for this competition. They come here to the near side goal. 1 scores, 2 bounce out. Ben, how are we looking as we cross 1:15 on the clock?
Yeah, we're looking at a full ramp over on the Red Alliance. We'll see if they clear that out or they want to keep those balls there for the end game points. It looks like they overflow 1 purple artifact and 1 green artifact.
Hearing the call over here from Rust Belt, their shooter is out of action, so it's going to be Chameleons all day long to get more points in the goal. That's 32-497 for the Blue Alliance. Whole lot of action, Ben, here on the backside in the large shooting zone. 44 seconds to go. Close game, 72-66. Anybody's game in parking could make a huge difference here as the Salt City bot throws a artifact at their human player. A little bit out of position. 10 seconds to end game here.
We're seeing the Chameleons be super consistent with their strategy of going to the human fill-up center.
So Nukedet had a hard time getting out of position to give way and right away to Rust Belt.
Looks like 2 partial parks on blue.
Match number 7. Let's push it. Match 7 goes to the Blue Alliance. Match 7 goes 140-89, almost offsetting fouls there, so not much of a difference maker. Really nice gameplay and artifacts for the pattern ranking point earned there by the Blue Alliance. That would be, again, how many balls they had on motif at both the end of auto and at the end of teleop. It's assessed twice during the game.
All right, we're gonna kick things off on match number 8, starting with the Red Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 17222, Team Perota from Breezeport, New York. Give it up. Lots of team spirit from Perota. I like it. Let's see if we can match it with Mechanical Meltdown. Team number 12833 from Watkins Glen, McMelt. All right, Blue Alliance. We have a lot of cheering to make up for after what the Red Alliance just put out. First up, we got team number 8863, the Precision Cut-Ups from Tully, New York. And joining them, we have team number 6955, the Robo-Bovines.
Awesome. Bradley, we good? And initializations all the way around, friends, right? Cool. Hands off. We'll go over to Ange. And Ann, Green, purple, purple. We're there on obelisk already. It's almost like we knew. Friends, let's go ahead and push it. We're going to get this one started in 3, 2, 1. Let's decode. See Proto come alive. And again, PCU, I'm not sure if they're running an auto or not. Nice to see Robovines get through that command and control issue from their last match. They're alive, making steady work on the Blue Alliance. 1, 2, 3 bounces out.
Super impressive work from the Red Alliance, scoring 12 artifacts, but it seems like there's some sort of a jam in their classifier.
Drivers,
when they open
pick up
their
your
gate,
controllers.
all released, but we'll have to
3, 2,
Head referee
1.
Bradley's over there talking with referee Terry on how to score that out. Let's clear it. Hopefully we relieve the jam, and we do. Let's get those out of there. You know, Ben, that was a robot this time, not a ball, to clear the clear the classifier. 40-21, advantage red, but I think we're going to have a great game ahead of us here as we get into teleop.
Yeah, I want people to take a moment when Mechmelt makes these next shots. Their shooter is so quick. 3 shots, one after another. It's really a sight to see.
Yeah, they've got this bar that just kind of elevates the balls through their double flywheel. And like you said, it's just boom, boom, and scores double shot, triple shot, reliable as can be. Robovines took a kind of an interesting dual intake approach to their heavily 3D printed bot. That's 6955 here in the bright green on the near side to the audience as one of the PCU players takes an artifact off the elbow. But they can take in on both sides of the robot and feed to their central shooter. Ben, I see 58-34, about a minute to go. What do you see, friend? Nice to see Precision Cut-Ups alive here in teleop. They did not run an auto for the second match. I'm not sure if there's a story there or not. I see that the red classifier gate got opened there, and Precision Cut-Ups goes to the launch zone to harvest some artifacts.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of traffic jams in the middle of this field. Everyone wants to shoot from up close, but it's kind of tough to do that and get back to your human player station. Seeing a lot of traffic jams.
Red Alliance just jumped way ahead, 160-41. I'm not sure where that's coming from. It might be on penalties. It was a quick adjustment on the score. I didn't see it happen live. We've got now just 7 seconds remaining in gameplay. Robovine seeing if they can tuck in there and get a little bit of support of the foam underneath the tape. And controllers down. Round of applause for these veteran teams. That was intense. High fives in the boxes all the way around. Like I said, 4 teams that are very familiar with each other. Ben, let's check in with the scorekeepers and see if we have match number 8 to report.
That'll be a win for the Red Alliance. With 221 points, 100 foul points.
Yeah, I can hear Proto and Mechmelt down there. They're pretty happy. 221, that's what's going to matter in the match system. That's what's going to matter in the rankings. So celebrate away for the neighbor teams there from Watkins Glen and Breezeport, I believe it is. Twin Tiers Christian Academy is where Proto hails from. That's 17-222. 100 foul points, that's going to come from blue over to red. It wouldn't have made a difference in the outcome of the game. Ben, it's time to meet some new teams here for match number 9, my friend.
Yeah, let's kick it off with the Red Alliance over here. Again, we got our local team, Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots from Corning, New York. And joining them, we have Team 6347, the Nerds of a Feather from Clinton, New York. Now, I think the Gorilla Bots might be familiar with the team over on the Blue Alliance if you want to introduce them, Mike.
Yeah, this doesn't always happen, though. When we get the red team on the Red Alliance and the blue team on the Blue Alliance, occasionally it messes them up. But Gorilla Bots is posed up here against their sister team. They literally practice 20 feet away from each other at the Corning Robotics facility out in Horseheads, New York. Won't you welcome, please, 5484, the Enderbots. And a team that has, I think, been offshot from an old veteran team. We'll refer to them by their new name. That's 8397 from way up north in Plattsburgh. It's the Gamma Guppies. They swam all the way down here. came down from nearly Canada, right? You guys are like way up there, right? It's a little bit of a drive, 6-hour drive. Well, we are so glad that you guys are here. We've got both referees. Teams, can we get initialized all the way through? Thumbs up all the way around. Awesome. Again, Ben, 4 veterans, very veteran teams here. Let's spin the field for randomization. We're there already. All right, gangs, teams, that is, deep breath. We're going to get match 9 started here in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Great to see motion from all 4 robots as we see the Enderbots and Grillbots both shoot at their goal.
Or at Mike.
We're also seeing Nerds of a Feather shoot at their goal. Them and the Grillbots both going to be a force to be reckoned with in this match.
And as I mentioned earlier, Ben, GorillaBots is on a version 2 of their robot. Enderbots, a team I spend a lot of time with, if you're able to visit their pits and check them out mechanically,
Drivers,
they've got these
pick up your
really
controllers.
robust springs in there.
3,
Are making
2,
3D printed shooters
1.
beautifully functional and consistent. Really nice work from the Enderbots. Here we go into teleop. Ben, what do you see?
All right, we got the Enderbots using their strategy of filling up the human player station and shooting from the backfield. This is a team to watch out for. They were part of the winning alliance at the Finger Lakes Qualifier, so they have a reputation to uphold.
FTA to GorillaBots. Will, thank you. We see Gamma Guppies crossing the field with their, I believe they've got kind of a mix there, Ben, of both a human load capability, but maybe an active intake, a ground-based intake. We'll see. It looks like it's running in reverse, though. I'm not sure if they're able to get their flywheels spun up. Enderbots looking for clearance to their loading zone. 1, 2, 3 in the hopper. Beautifully 3D printed design there. They aim at the blue goal, Ben. What are you going to see? They're coming right at you.
Yeah, it seems like GorillaBots are doing a great job filling up their classifier, but their alliance partner, the Nerds, seem to be having some connectivity problems. So they're parked over by that human player station. We'll see if they're able to come back alive in this match.
Got it. So Nerds is over there, parked as it were. 52 seconds. Looks like Gamma Guppies. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were pre-parking there in the blue alliance. They're sending GorillaBots a little bit off on purpose. I'm wondering if we've got the 2 Corning teams still functional and their 2 partner teams are playing defense at this point, Ben. A quick pivot from those teams. 35 seconds to play. Advantage Red, 88-33.
Yeah, as this game starts to wind down, we start thinking about the motif. Which team is closer to that purple, green, purple on their motif? The GorillaBots are, but it seems like neither team is really going for that motif. Going for more power, raw points. Not a bad strategy at this point in the competition.
And here we go for parking, too. This is where the teams need to either take complete support from the base. Nice quick driving from GorillaBots. Driver practice wins all. Really nice work. Okay. Checking in with the Gamma team, Gamma Guppies. They had a failure on their shooter. They couldn't set the correct angle. Not sure what happened with Nerds over on the Red Alliance, but nice cover down from GorillaBots and Enderbots, keeping things alive. The Red Alliance, 133-59, 20 points of fouls there. Or sorry, this is match number 9, excuse me. So we're back just a little ways. 4 ranking points go to, that'll be Nerds of a Feather and GorillaBots over on the Red Alliance. Match number 10 is going to see in the Red Alliance, Ben, a double rookie team, a double rookie alliance. We've got from Syracuse, New York, team 33513, that's Salt City Robotics. Give it up for them, welcome them. And from literally, if I was standing on top of the school and the wind was just right, I could hit Source Cats HQ with a Frisbee. They are sponsored over at the Southeast Bend Corning Library. That is team 33, I'm gonna get it wrong, sorry, 668. Again, that's the Source Cats from the Corning Library right across the river. Our rookie alliance over here on red. Ben, who do we have on blue?
All right, on the other side of the field for the Blue Alliance. First, we have team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green from Buffalo. And in this match, they are partnered with team 32594 Error 101. Man, that's a lot of numbers.
All right, and our referees, you guys are doing a bang-up job. Wow, let's move it along. Let's randomize the field.
Looks like it's going to be purple, green, purple.
And I always love rolling the dice on the preloads. You hear a team say, yes. It means they put them into the right order. That's awesome. Back to you guys. Thumbs up there. All right, teams, deep breath, buckle up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's play. Source Cats gets off the line. Mayhem goes 3 for 3 to the blue goal.
We've got some motion out of error 101. It looks like they're moving off that white line for the extra 3 points of maneuverability in auto.
And it looks like everybody has earned those 3 move points by getting off lines. We'll see if Mayhem can shoot and get out of the way, or they're going to lose out. Will they move? Oh, just at the
Drivers,
buzzer.
pick up your
And Mike, those
controllers.
move points are huge because that means
3,
you need 10
2,
points in endgame
1.
to park to earn that extra ranking point.
That is exactly
That is big.
right. All right, let's see the Source Cats come alive as they transition over to Teleop. That's 30668. Will FTA comes in to give our library team, our rookies there, some support.
Looks like error 101 is trying to figure out their maneuverability. I'm hearing some clicks on the field. I don't know who that's from.
A little bit of frustration from the Salt City crew. Nice driving, Wyatt. They had a ball stuck on top of their flywheel and had to get it out of the way. Source Cats comes by, popping a wheelie there. That's 36-68. A little bit of hot dog in there from our rookie team. Rookie Alliance here again on the Red Alliance, playing with Mayhem Green, 12-7-36, one of our more veteran and experienced teams, hailing from Buffalo, the Nichols School, the Greater Mayhem Metro Complex. Ben, what do you see back there as we get to close to a minute in Teleop?
Yeah, it looks like Salt City may have a blown motor. Oh, no, and just as I say that, they're able to shoot. Looks like they figured out any mechanical problems they have as they score 2 artifacts.
So that's actually error 101. Salt City's back here with me. I think you were looking at 32,594, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. No worries. No worries. 78-24, Blue Alliance at this point. Mayhem and 101 doing a really nice job of complementary gameplay with getting plenty of artifacts up in that blue goal. Mayhem making really quick cycle times.
Seeing a lot of artifacts up in the air for the Red Alliance as they collide midair.
And let's see if we got right-of-ways here for our parking. Blue and blue goes. We'll see if Source Cats and Salt get over here for a park. Salt's trying to get one more artifact there. Source Cats leaving a little bit of space for their partners. They need to get partial support on the foam. Looks like they have. Controllers down.
Yeah, 2 partial parks from both alliances, if I'm not mistaken, will likely give both teams a ranking point.
And Angela, if we have 10, let's go ahead and push that as well. Match number 10, blue wins there. 118-40. Hey, a clean match as well. What a way to win. That's going to be, what was that, Error 101 and Mayhem Green. Mayhem Green in the 3rd position at this time. Actually, both of them, if we stopped quals now, that would make Error 101 and Alliance captain. So we'll keep an eye on them as the rest of the day continues. Ben, let's start meeting these teams on over here.
All right, we'll start over on the Red Alliance. We have team 24724, the UAS Adams from Frankfurt, New York. Give it up. And joining them, now I think both these teams, this might be their first qualifying event this season. Is that correct? Yeah, I'm getting, no, it's, okay. It's UAS Adams second, my bad. All right, but joining them is team 13212, the Alden Knights. There's your Red Alliance. Mike, how's the Blue Alliance looking?
Blue Alliance currently sitting in first place in the rankings. From Trumansburg, it's Rough Estimate, team 22240. And they are playing with, from the Utica Academy of Science Charter School, it's the UAS Protons from Frankfurt, New York. Team 32465. Mention those ranking points at this point. That's the numbers in the black boxes you see on screen there. Those will, again, matter quite a bit more once we get through the 4th and 5th qualification match. We've got Bradley and Trung.
Now, Mike, 2 matches ago, we had the battle of the Corning teams. This seems to be the battle of the UAS, Utica Academy of Science teams.
I saw
the
that.
Red Alliance has the UAS Atoms. The Blue Alliance has the UAS Protons. We'll see who comes out on top for this match.
So we've got, you're right, we got 8th and 9th grade against the seniors here, same building. So we see it. Let's spin the field. We'll keep things moving. We've got a great tempo going. Purple, green, purple, we're already there. Bradley Trung, good to go. Yep. We're gonna re-randomize the field, please. We had that control system issue, thank you. So that's Finger Lakes Robotics Expo. That's gonna be, there we go. Hey, no change, beautiful. On March 28th and 29th, more about that later. All right, hands off at this point, please though, okay? Thumbs up to you guys and scorekeepers. Let's spin up match number 11 here. Oh, here we go, go. Didn't quite get the countdown in there. Sorry about that, friends, but I think we're gonna be okay. That's 13-2-1-2. That's our friend the Alden Knights. Goes for a triple shot there. Comes up a little bit short on the red goal, but they're off the launch line at this point. Looks like their auto might be just a little bit out of alignment. Cross over the center line. Back to the triangle. Got to be careful about that contact, but they will earn that 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we see Rough Estimate come out with their swap Dexter. They're going to start going after that blue goal as the Protons, their alliance partner. That's 32-465, is negotiating some movement there in the large triangle. Ben, what are you seeing from your vantage point?
Yeah, we're seeing some communication issues over on the UAS Adams side of the field. Let's hope they can get that sorted out with the FTA.
Let's look at 11 on the big board. Goes to Red Alliance. Oh, a close one. And let's see, let's do some math here.
Let's see, this was decided by a foul point.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was not.
No, it was clean. I had the same thought.
Very close game, though.
Yep. And it looks like for the time being, Rough Estimate relinquishes control of that number 1 spot. They slide down into 8th. We've got lots of gameplay left. Teams want to vie for one of 2 things, either a captaincy in the top 6 of the rankings or to make a great resume to get picked as a partner. Sorry for the live mic there. Picked as a partner for our double elimination tournament. All right, match number 12 over here with me in the Red Alliance. You might not see him coming. It's team 32-497, the Queens Chameleons. Give it up for our team from Ravenna, New York. They are partnered with, from Fayetteville Manulus High School, the Metal Stingers. It's team 49-57. Ben?
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team number 6454, Saints Robotics. And joining them in this match will be team 19565, Beam Robotics. That's your Blue Alliance for you.
All right, let's randomize the field. Hands off the control systems at this point. Angela, go ahead and spin it. Green, purple, purple. Go ahead and turn the obelisk. And again, hands off the controllers from here on out, please. Step back. Otherwise good, Bradley? All right. We're going to spin this one up. Let's send it on my countdown. Here we go on 3, 2, 1. Let's play this match.
All right, looks like we got 3 out of 4 robots springing to life.
That might have been me. Go ahead.
All right, as I said, we got 3 out of 4 robots springing to life in autonomous. We see the Chameleons score 2 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looks like they have 5 artifacts scored in their goal. And it looks like Beam is beaming some artifacts.
We literally have volunteers ducking to avoid the beam bot. Love it. We first saw the beam bot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Took off a
3,
there as well.
2,
Watch out there in the back.
1.
Whoa, we have a bit of a trick shot from the Chameleons, if anyone saw that. They launch an artifact directly into their classifier without going through the goal. I'm not exactly sure how that scored.
Yeah, that'll score for motif points, but not for goal points. So late in the game, if it's still there, they could earn 2, but they don't get the 3 for going through the goal.
I think they earned some points in my heart for doing that little trick shot there. That was cool.
Style points. Style points. 42-12, advantage blue here in match number 12. At the Corning Qualifier in the Excelsior region, our DECODE season, sponsored by RTX.
We're seeing some great athleticism from our volunteers here, catching some of these stray artifacts. They're doing a great job.
I love this game, Ben. You can hear these flywheels coming from a mile away. Queemans goes ahead and dumps that classifier that we were talking about before, so we've got a minute to reload it. We're going for green, purple, purple. We'll see if teams can get there, or alliances can get there for those motif points, earn that ranking point, perhaps. Human player communicating out to the Red Alliance driver for Queemans, reloading.
We see a bit of a clash between the Chameleons and Beam. All legal, all fair. You're allowed to contact as long as it's not in one of those restricted regions. That's where all the fouls come into play.
Queemans goes 0 for 3 on their last triple shot. They've been really effective. This is going to be a difference maker. It's 64-60, advantage blue. Blue's ahead by just 4 points. Some early parking from our friends at Saints and Beam, taking care of business. We've got some kickstands there. Do we have a double park? We could have a double kickstand on the Alliance. We'll let the referees get down on that. Control's got to be on the foam, fully supported. I'm not going to apologize for the enthusiasm in my voice. Again, a team that is fully supported on the foam only earns 10 points. Each of those teams does have a kickstand. We see referees Garrett, Bradley, and Trung trying to get down under there. I think they got thumbs up. That would be our first full double-double of the event. Bradley, can we make that official? Double full on the Blue Alliance. That's worth 30 points. 10, 10, and 10. Nicely done to Beam and Saints. Those kickstands doing the job. Queemans and our friends from Fayetteville. Looks like they're splitting the foam there. We will take scores if we've got previous scores before we check out here. You guys are on. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win. An FTA will checking in on initialization. Teams, we're going to look for thumbs up all the way around. Buffside and Storm, thumbs up on init. Buffside, we're good, and good here as well. We've got Trung. Trung, you want to go ahead and randomize the field? Are we good with that? Are we good for you? Cool. Let's randomize the field for match number 13. Purple, purple, green. We'll spin that obelisk. And Ben, we still need to meet these teams. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here. Why don't you take that Red Alliance, friend?
Of course. Let's look over at the Red Alliance here for a second. We have team 5319, the Buff Cyborgs out of Buffalo, New York. Give it up. And they're joined by their alliance partner, team 6996, Oncoming Storm from Penfield, New York. Both teams extremely veteran. Oncoming Storm, this is their 13th season. Buff Cyborgs, this is their 15th. Expecting big things from these two teams.
And we've got over here with me on the Blue Alliance, it's team 27186 from Liverpool. It's the Citizenship Adams. And from just a little bit west of here, out in Wayland, Cohocton, in their first appearance in the Excelsior region, it's team 26540, the Wayland Cohocton High School Eagles. We are so glad to have them with us. Bradley's made it across. We've randomized. We got thumbs up. One more fact check, thumbs up. We're hungry for lunch. Are you hungry for lunch? I'm hungry for lunch. Let's play this game in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead.
I'm seeing motion from all four robots. Very exciting to see. Let's see if all four robots can get that maneuverability bonus.
Storm goes for a triple shot, comes up just a little bit short on all three, but all three bots are, or all four bots, excuse me, are off those leave lines. So Ben, as you noted a few matches ago, in nice shape for those move ranking points. We need 10 more per alliance in endgame to earn that move ranking point. We'll let Otto run out here on the clock.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Going to tell you, Blue
3,
has a slight advantage.
2,
They have 2 artifacts
1.
scored in a motif pattern.
And here we go. Oncoming Storm with their rubber band active intake. Their partners here, 5319, that's the Buff Cyborgs with their, looks like they've got some boot wheels there on their ground level intake. Flywheel spun up, Buff Cyborgs just a little short. Wonder if they're gonna make some adjustments here. Short again, makes a little bit of an adjustment. Ben, how are things looking for your Blue Alliance?
Yeah, Blue Alliance. We see Citizenship Adams over in their human player station. They've just loaded up on artifacts. They're lined up to shoot right now. Their partners also line up to shoot. Gets 1 green artifact in their classifier. They've got 3 artifacts in a motif pattern. They could choose to clear that, or they could just wait to collect the points in endgame.
Couple odd shots over here on the red goal, looking at referee Icy. Make sure they are reminding the teams those balls, or the audience, the balls only count if they go through the goal and through the metal square both. That earns each team, or each alliance, I should say, 3 points. Again, they want that, what are we looking for? Purple, purple, green in this match for the pattern ranking point. Oh, Buff Cyborgs, again, just coming up short. Some really wild bounces for this Red Alliance for some reason this match. 35 seconds left to go. A close, little bit of a lower scoring affair. 37-27 here, advantage Blue as we approach endgame.
Yeah, thanks to the work of Citizenship Adams and Wayland Cohocton Eagles, Blue Alliance have a full classifier, and I'm counting 4 motif points in their classifier. That can make the game, and that can make the whole game. Red Alliance isn't giving up, though. They're still filling up their classifier as they go to park in the last few seconds of the match.
Purple, green.
All right, refs, are we ready? All right. We're going to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like RoboVines is on the move.
Seeing 3 close shots from RoboVines.
They intake that first row of artifacts and shoot them into the red goal.
Yeah, we're also seeing some motion from Salt City Robotics. They seem to have maneuvered for their 3-point maneuverability points. And that'll probably wrap us up for our autonomous period as we wind down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Don't know what happened with that Enderbots autonomous, but they're fully alive in their teleop mode.
RoboVines is coming over to the human player zone and trying to pick up some artifacts.
All right, we're seeing Salt City Robotics line up at their blue goal. They want to make it just right so they score all 3 of those artifacts. And they go 1, 2, up in the high goal.
Looks like the Blue Alliance is taking an early lead, 19-15. Ben, you can hear this RoboVine spot all the way from like across the street. It's quite loud.
It is loud. I don't know what they have powering that thing. It must be a 12-volt motor, but 12-volt battery. All right, well, that loud motor from RoboVine just scored themselves an artifact. It's still very close, 25-31, favoring the Red Alliance as we wind down, 50 seconds left in the match.
I like this Salt City Robotics spot. It's just like a dunk into the goal.
I know, it makes it pretty easy to line up your shots when you just need to cozy up next to the goal. It's great. Winding down, 30 seconds now. All the teams are trying to fill up their goals for those with chief points.
I just realized we have 3 human player intake robots on the field right now. RoboVines making another shot into the red goal. It's endgame. Enderbots is trying to park.
That will be game. Great work from both alliances.
Referees are taking a look at the parking conditions there in base. So red went full and nothing. RoboVines didn't get tucked in there on the foam enough. Remember that for that parking condition, the support needs to come from the foam inside the square.
Do we have scores from match 14 back at the scorekeeping table?
Went to the Red Alliance. That's RoboVines and the Enderbots.
We love a clean game. No fouls there.
Really solid work from the Red Alliance. 54 points in Artifact. And that has Enderbots at this point in 8th position on the doorstep of an Alliance captaincy as we get closer to eliminations. Quick work of it there coming out of match number 14. We're going to shift our focus to field number 1. Going to meet some teams and faces we know pretty well. Mira, introduce us to that Red Alliance over there. Match number 15. What do we got?
Yeah, over on the Red Alliance, it looks like we have Electric Mayhem Green, 12-7-36. Their alliance partner, the Knights, 13-2-12.
The Alden Knights come from Alden, New York, and Electric Mayhem Green enters this match currently in 2nd position. That would put them in captaincy at the playoffs and alliance selection. Ben, what about blue?
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have one of our 2 local teams here. Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots.
Gorilla Bots are sponsored by Corning Incorporated, currently ranked 6th coming into this match.
And joining them will be their very good friend, Team 17222, Team Proda.
Proda comes from Twin Tiers Christian Academy in Breezeport, New York, just northeast of here. All right, Bradley Trung, we're looking good there. Excellent. But sorry, Ben, go over to you.
All right. Can we get thumbs up, Blue and Red Alliance in it? Okay, and are we ready to randomize? All right, we'll randomize now. Let's see, a purple, green, purple. We'll change the obelisk to that. I'm hearing some enthusiasm, I think, from Proda. We'll see.
That's what it's looking like from over here.
Proda is always enthusiastic.
All right, refs, are we ready? All right, we will start match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 4 bots alive at the beginning of auto. All shooting balls going all over the place. We hear some excitement from Proda.
That is a full classification ramp for the Blue Alliance. Will we go to overflow? They do. Gorilla Bots having a great afternoon of it.
This is some high-scoring auto, almost 2 full classification ramps.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
I think
2,
Proda is congratulating
1.
Gorilla Bots on a fantastic auto.
Mayhem Green snuck in one right there at the buzzer.
All right, we see on the Blue Alliance, they're having a good strategy here. Proda looks like they're going to be taking their artifacts from the human player station and shooting from the backfield, whereas Gorilla Bots will be shooting from the near field. Good communication, good strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
It looks like Proda has not only a ground intake, but also a human player intake as well. Gorilla Bots taking a smart tactic, unloading the ramp, and then immediately picking up those artifacts to score them once again. Looks like our Blue Alliance is taking an early lead in this match. Looks about 90-34. Let's see if they can sustain.
Hearing some enthusiasm from the Blue Alliance. They're scoring at a rapid pace. They're at 30 elements. If they score just 6 more artifacts, they're able to earn a new ranking point. That'd be very exciting. I think the first time today that would happen.
This Gorilla Bots robot is quite speedy. Going into that gate, trying to unload it so they can pick up those artifacts once again.
And I believe the Blue Alliance has scored their artifact ranking point. That is huge in the ranking system, will benefit both these teams a lot.
That's what it looks like from over here. I hear some quite enthusiastic excitement from the Blue Alliance. Looks like Electric Mayhem Green trying to get an early kickstand park in that base.
Some precarious balancing on the Red Alliance. As it looks like Electric Mayhem Green stood up on a kickstand. I can't tell if they were knocked over at the end.
Through this entire game, we've heard a lot of enthusiasm from Proda and Gorilla Bots over here on the Blue Alliance.
And Mira and Ben, really great work from Electric Mayhem Green. They've got indicator lines on their chassis so they can make sure right when they go for that base park and that kickstand move that they're aligned properly. They did get some contact from Alden there at the end. It looks like they're still supported. They're hung out and suspended over the base, but we'll let the referees make that call. Really outstanding match here on 15 as we come back from lunch. Let's take the score from 15 before we get into 17.
That's a blue win. And look at those ranking points there. That is 6 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. They got their parking, motif, and artifact ranking points. That is as good as 2 wins.
That might be our first 6 RP alliance of the day. I'm not sure yet, but really, really excellent work there. Let's meet some teams on field number 2. Match number 16. Mira, can we start with red?
Yeah, over here on the Red Alliance, it looks like we have Rust Belt Robotics 23789.
Rust Belt comes to us from Buffalo, New York. They are currently ranked 9th.
Their alliance partner is Beam Robotics 19565, also from Buffalo.
Beam is currently ranked 5th in our rankings. Ben?
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have a bot to watch out for. The current first seed in the qualification matches so far as we haven't scored. Team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown.
I love their hats so much. They're so fluffy.
Joining them is the rookie team, Team 26540, the Wayland High School Eagles.
All right, Ben, Mira, we see Bradley in the neighborhood, although he's walking the wrong way. Let's go ahead and spin the field. Purple, purple, green. Dr. Tran, if you would rotate that obelisk. Purple, purple, green. I think we're there already. And Ben, back over to you.
All right, got a thumbs up from our refs. Scores, are we ready? All right, this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
I see all 4 bots alive on this field. Looks like a couple of them are just trying to get off that line to get that move ranking point.
Yeah. Lots of motion over on this Red Alliance. We see Beam shooting some artifacts. They'll go over the goal a little bit. But it looks like both bots on the Red Alliance have maneuvered.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Looks like we have one maneuvered bot on the Blue
3,
Alliance.
2, 1.
Let's see if we get all 4 bots alive and tally up. And we do. We have all 4 bots alive. Let's see how this match goes. We currently have 24-3, leaning towards the Red Alliance.
Got some contact in the middle of the field. All legal, all friendly. Mechmelt is using that quick shooter there to score some points for the Blue Alliance. Balls are moving all over the field and outside of the field as well as the volunteers help to pick those up and return to the human player stations. Mira, how's it going on the Red Alliance?
Well, it's looking pretty good. The Red Alliance is currently still winning this match 30-27. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can get back up there on the scoreboard. Both Red Alliance teams continuing to score lots of artifacts over in the red goal.
Again, this match is a lot of contact. It seems like a lot of robots want to score from that near field side. That's totally okay, but it means you gotta be in the way of other robots. Gotta find a way around, or maybe even push them out of your way.
This Mechanical Meltdown robot is one to look out for as they're currently ranked in 1st place.
It seems like Beam is having some technical difficulties calling for an FTA as we head into the final 20 seconds of the match. Ooh, and we see a release of the classifier ramp from the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, all those motif points will not be scored as we head to the end of the match.
In the raw accounting of that match, match number 16, 57-51, a close one. We'll let Bradley and Strong and their team of referees go about their business.
Looks like Rust Belt and Mechanical Meltdown managed to get in the bases before the end of endgame.
Score for 16. We'll have Angela push that to the big board. Mira, go ahead and tell us what happened.
It's a Red Alliance win for qualification match 16. Let's see. We have 73-67. Clean game. We love to see it. No fouls.
All right, Ben, Mira, let's work this out on field number 1. help us meet the teams.
All right, I'll kick us off over on the Blue Alliance. We have Team 8397, the Gamma Guppies out of Plattsburgh, New York. And joining them today will be Team 27186, Citizenship Adams from Liverpool, New York. Mira, how's our Red Alliance doing?
Over on the Red Alliance, it looks like we have Saints Robotics 6454. Their alliance partner is Error 101 32594. Error 101 is currently ranked in 3rd. Let's see how they perform in this match.
Thumbs up over to Bradley and Trung. And have we randomized the field, or we need to now, I believe? Yeah, so let's go ahead and throw that over to our scorekeepers. And there we go. And Ben, I'll share it over to you, my friend.
All right, scorekeepers, ready? All right, let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots springing to life here. All right, we're seeing shots for both alliances. We see Saints Robotics put up 2 artifacts in their high goal.
Looks like Gamma Guppies and Arrow 101 just got that move ranking point, just moving off that white triangle.
They'll earn 3 points to the ranking point. They've got another shot to pull down more points in endgame. It's a composite of 16. Oh, a tie game, 14-14.
3,
To earn
2, 1.
It's an earned move. They want to get 16 by the end of the game. Ben?
All right, we're seeing Error 101 line up on their back line, collecting some artifacts to score. Oh, we have a bit of a casualty. Hitting the refs, that's never a good thing to do.
As we say, everyone near the goals is in the splash zone. You might get hit with an artifact, who knows?
All right, we're seeing Citizenship Adams line up for a couple shots here. Let's see if, they go a little bit left.
It looks like Saints Robotics has a thumbs up on their robot. I'll ask them later why. To me, it looks like the thumbs up for Saints Robotics is for when they are ready to shoot the artifacts in their robot.
With 50 seconds left in the match, it's a red advantage, 35-19, but still plenty of points to be scored in parking and motifs at the end. We have the Gamma Guppies and Error 101 fighting at midfield for a good shot at their goal. It looks like Error 101 will go a little bit high on their last shot as we head into the end game.
Looks like Citizenship Adams was dead in the water there for a second, but now they're back.
All right, as we wind down, 5 seconds left. We have partial park, which I think is turning into a full park on red.
We can see Saints Robotics has a kickstand over here. They're just barely getting their front wheels off the ground.
Yeah, look at that. Looks like 2 partial parks on red, but if you look even closer, Saints Robotics is tipped backwards, giving them what looks like a full park. We'll have to check with the refs to confirm.
What have we got for 17? Match number 17 went to the Red Alliance. Score is 70-29, offsetting fouls. Nothing huge there. 4 ranking points went out to the Red Alliance, 3 + 1. You get 3 ranking points for any win. Ben, let's meet these teams.
All right, we'll start on the Red Alliance, where we have Team 6347, Nerds of a Feather from Clinton, New York. Joining them will be Team 6996, Oncoming Storm.
And Mira, I'm going to help you out with this one. It's Queemans. Go ahead and give it a try. Queemans in the Blue Alliance.
Apologies if I get this very wrong. But in this Blue Alliance, we have the Queeman Chameleons, 32497. Their alliance partner is PCU Precision Cut-Ups, 8863.
All right, teams, give me a thumbs up. Thumbs up from teams. Refs, are we ready for randomization? All right, can we randomize?
Green, purple, purple.
Hearing some slight signs of disappointment over here from the Red
Yeah,
Alliance.
sounds like somebody didn't guess right.
All right, the obelisk is set. Refs, are we ready? Score, are we ready? All right, let's begin. Qualification match 18 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Signs of life from 3 out of 4 robots. Looks like PCU is either doesn't have an autonomous or just chose not to use it.
Yeah, we got a strong showing out of the Chameleons, putting up 3 artifacts. Same thing from Oncoming Storm and Nerds of a Feather. It is 3 on 3.
I like this chameleon spot. You can tell which artifact is supposed to go in which part of their intake.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, coming into this teleop period, Red Alliance is at a slight advantage because both their robots maneuvered, but it's still a 5-point game. Plenty of time to change that. Some high shots from Oncoming Storm hit some of our judges.
Looks like Nerds of a Feather might having a little bit of issues over here with their human intake. Trying to wiggle that purple artifact out. Can't take it out.
And they can't touch a robot through an artifact, so they got to be really careful there. The nerds do.
The Blue Alliance has a full classification ramp. It looks like they're going to try to clear it, but they're having some trouble. It looks like it's coming out slowly, and the blue classification ramp is partially cleared. Gives them some more room to score artifacts at full point value.
Currently, the Blue Alliance ahead, 50 to 37. Lots of artifacts being scored for both alliances.
Nerds of a Feather, who is currently our 3rd-ranked team, seems to have some artifacts stuck in their intake. What they're just showing is moving some of those artifacts to the bottom of the goal, which scores a couple points, not as much as if you score them in the high goal, but an effective strategy when your shooter's out of order.
Looks like Oncoming Storm just stole that artifact from the bottom of the red goal.
We have a near perfect classification ramp on the Blue Alliance. Green, purple, purple, green, purple, green, green, purple. Oh, nope, I'm colorblind. The last couple aren't right. But it's close.
And that's it.
And we're going to turn our eyes to the big board for a score from 18 at this point.
Looks like Nuclear Detonation might have a kickstand. We'll see what the refs say.
Looking back to 18, 99 to 63 goes to the Blue Alliance. Would have been 89 in the raw score there. Mira, let's start getting into these teams on field number 1. Can you introduce that Red Alliance?
Yeah, over on the Red Alliance, it looks like we have one of our rookie teams. It's 30668. It's Source Cats.
Go ahead and give it up for them, friends. Thank you.
Their alliance partner is 5319 Buff Cyborgs from Buffalo.
Buff Cyborgs comes from the Buffalo Academy of Science.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 1685 for Nuclear Detonation.
From right here in the neighborhood, Elmira, they come from Notre Dame High School, home of FRC Electric Fire.
And joining them on the Blue Alliance is team 24724 UAS Adams.
From Frankfort, New York, the Utica Academy of Science.
All right, teams, give me a thumbs up. Thumbs up. Refs, are we ready to randomize? We're going to wait for Bradley.
Hey, Ben,
Yeah.
at lunch, the robot was only a little bit hungry. What did he have to eat?
I know this one. Ben, do you want a hint?
We're going to move it along. Microchips. Thumbs up there. Let's throw the score, the randomizer.
Green, purple, purple. Motif 1.
Excellent. All right, Ben, over to you.
All right. Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? All right. Getting the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
We see signs of life from all 4 robots. Looks like Nuclear Detonation is scoring 3 artifacts in the blue goal.
We have the Source Cats moving, getting those maneuvering points. Very important for the parking end game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right. Blue has the advantage going into Teleop. 17-3. All right, we're seeing Source Cats fill up at their human player station. Let's see where they take those artifacts.
I think this Nuclear Detonation bot's flywheel is, weighted, so it's vibrating the floor.
Pretty sure
It's
somebody
quite
just
loud.
took a shot at the scorekeeping TV. Twice? Okay, all right. Oh, nice.
All right, we have some points scored by the Buff Cyborgs. Their partners, Source Cats, going back, filling up from the human player station. Seems to be a very common strategy at this stage of events. You don't necessarily need to intake the balls in this game. Sometimes you can just pick them up from your humans.
Looks like the Blue Alliance has the advantage partway through this match, 35-21. Let's see what the Red Alliance can do during the second half of this match.
Nuclear Detonation sinks 2 artifacts in their blue goal, filling up that ramp. Also critical for the motif points.
Looks like Nuclear Detonation is scoring some more artifacts. The Red Alliance is also scoring more artifacts.
The Source Cats are looking to fully park inside their square, it looks like.
Let's see, we have 5 seconds left in endgame.
Meanwhile, their partners,
happens.
the Buff Cyborgs, try to make a last-minute shot, doesn't quite work out. That'll be game.
All right, let's get into our score from that previous match. That'll be match number 19. If we can take a peek at that before we go out to 21. Match number 19 went to the Blue Alliance. An 80-57 win. Fouls did not matter there. Nuke Det increases their stock just outside the top 10, as did their partners. That's the UAS Adams. I always say that backwards. And we go to field number 2 for match number 20. And it's going to feature 2 teams ranked in the top 10 at this point. Ben, you ready to take it?
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 20. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we have team 17222, Team Baroda.
From Breeze Sports and Twin Tiers Christian Academy.
Joining them is another team with 3 2s in their name, 22240 Rough Estimate. It's qualification match 20. It's field 2. Lots of 2s going around.
Let's see over on the Blue Alliance who we have. Looks like the Metal Stingers 4957.
From Fayetteville, New York, and Fayetteville Manulus High School.
Their alliance partner is our middle school rookie team, Salt City Robotics 33513.
Sponsored by Salt City Coffee in Syracuse.
Proda currently ranked 4th.
Paired
Rough
with-
Estimate is currently ranked 9th.
All right. Ben, scorekeepers, did we randomize? We're good there? All right.
Purple, green, purple will be the randomization today. All right, refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? Let's begin qualification match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, go! Early action out, Proda
Looks like we
scoring
have-
2, scoring 3 artifacts, and collecting even more.
Looks like Salt City just scored 3. Maybe trying to get off the line. Looks like they do. Let's see what Proda does and the rest of Autonomous. 3 more artifacts. We hear a lot of excitement from Proda.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
I even want a high five here, just standing next to him.
2,
Great.
1.
At the end of auto, it looks like we have 8 balls in the ramp of the red goal.
Salt City seems to be spinning up a ball in their outtake. It might be stuck. We'll have to see.
Ben, it looks like they got it out by just wiggling that bot a little bit.
And I get hit by an artifact.
Both Salt City and Metal Stingers both scoring more points.
No, Ben and Mira, I've seen this Protobot play twice now, and I had not realized that their ladder intakes, the rubber band intakes, actually feeds into the human hopper up at the top. It's brilliant design.
All right, we're seeing Rough Estimate, Proda's partner, line up for a couple shots.
Our volunteers are working in the back trying to get those artifacts back to the human players.
Yeah, volunteers have to work overtime this year, it seems.
Looks like Salt City trying to go for another 3. They get 2.
And a full ramp.
All right, closing in to 45 seconds left in the match. Advantage red, 59 to 32.
Full ramp red, they're into overflow. Will
It
they
looks-
dump the ramp? Sorry, Mira, with 30 seconds left, or do they go for the, oh no, they do choose to clear it. We'll
It
see what
looks-
happens with their motif points.
Looks like the Red Alliance currently has the advantage, 70 to 34. Let's see what happens.
The Red Alliance has some work to do. Their classification ramp only has 1 artifact in it. We'll see if that affects the score at the end.
Salt City gets another 2 in that ramp. Their ramp is completely full, so those are overflow, and they only score 1 point. It looks like Salt City may have gotten a full park, but we'll let the referees decide.
Here comes the score for match number 20. As we keep up this tempo, match number 20 went to the Red Alliance, 98 to 82. And fouls that did not swing it. Proda maintains their clinch on the 4th position. Rough Estimate knocking on the door in 8th. Puts them on the doorstep of being an Alliance captain or a good selection for a team with a complementary strategy. As we set the stage for match number 21, we've got our friends in the lime green suits. That's the Robovines. Robovines 6955 from Ballston Spa, New York, partnered up with the Alden Knights 13212. Ben, how about that Red Alliance?
Over on the Red Alliance for qualification match 21, we have team 6347, Nerds of a Feather. And joining them is their alliance partner 6454, Saints Robotics from Binghamton, New York.
Both of these teams are in their 14th season.
Nerds of a Feather currently ranked in 6th place. Let's see if they can hold their position and possibly become an alliance captain later in the day.
All right, let's take it from the top on thumbs up all the way around. We want to get our teams initialized. Go ahead and send it. Green, purple, purple. It is. All right, Ben and Mira, let's get this one underway.
All right, refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? Let's begin qualification match 21 in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 4 robots in motion, looks like. And I'm getting pelted with artifacts over here by the blue goal.
Yeah, we have Saints making some deep shots, getting 2 artifacts scored in their classifier. I think we had shots taken from every robot on this field, if I am not mistaken.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the end auto, it looks like the Red Alliance has an advantage of 1 point, 17-16. Let's see what happens in the rest of this match.
Nerds of a Feather had a bit of a problem with their intake last time. Let's see if they have fixed that problem, can make some shots. It looks like that shooter is working just fine. All right, we just saw the Alden Knights clear the Blue Alliance gate to allow them to score a bit more points in that classifier ramp. We also see Red Alliance doing the exact same. Both classifier ramps are near empty now, but not for long.
Robovine scoring another 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance.
1 minute to play, 1 minute. Ben and Mira, I see a little bit of subtle defense here. Robovines on Nerds. Every time Robovines goes to the near side triangle, Nerds was trying to line up shots. Totally legal gameplay, as we've commented all day, but pushing them out of position opportunistically each time. (52-44), advantage blue. Ticking down to end game here. We'll see who parks.
All right, we just saw something kind of significant. The Red Alliance gate just opened with no robot nearby. I think it was partially open from someone opening at 4. That could cost them some points for something that really isn't their fault.
It's like that match 7 Salt City ball that opened the gate for them.
All right, wind down. 2 seconds. 1 second left.
Controllers down.
Looks like we got some good parking here in endgame. Very close score, just looking at the initial score on the board. All right. For qualification match 20, that'll be a blue win. Very close game, 67-76. We see both alliances scored their parking ranking point. You know, this is not a zero-sum game. You can still score ranking points, even if you don't win. That was 21. We also saw a fairly clean game. Only 5 penalty points awarded to the Blue Alliance. Not swaying the match one way or another. Very good play out of both alliances.
Over to field number 2, we go. Ben, I feel like it's one of these days we get our 10,000 steps in 30 feet, right? Back and forth and back and forth. Let's meet these teams for match number 22. And we have a very interesting storyline here over on the Blue Alliance. Ben, you want to get into it?
Yeah, we have a powerful Blue Alliance over here. We have the 2nd and 3rd seed teams paired up. So maybe looking for a high score this match. But starting off, we have team 32594, Error 101.
Error 101 comes from Shenendehowa High School in Clifton Park, New York.
They are currently ranked in 2nd place.
And joining them is team 19565 Beam Robotics.
Beam Robotics is a community team from Buffalo, New York.
Currently ranked in 3rd place. Let's see, over on the Red Alliance, it looks like we have PCU 8863 Precision Cut-Ups. Their alliance partner 32465 UAS Protons.
And just checking in with Precision Cut-Ups, they said that 70% of their auto is 90% done. Here comes Bradley. Let's spin it up. Let's turn the field. Thank you, referee Trung. Appreciate it. Purple, green, purple. Go ahead and spin that. Ben, back to you, my friend.
All right, teams, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, ready? All right, let's begin. Qualification match 22 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Seeing signs of life from both of the Blue Alliance teams.
This Blue Alliance, massive playoff implications. A win could secure their spot as one of the Alliance captains. A loss, well, maybe they're not in that position.
Let's see if Beam can make these next 3 artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right,
And we finally get signs of life from that Red Alliance.
We're seeing Precision Cut-Ups line up for a couple shots here. They sink 1, they sink 2, and they sink 3. Oh, they don't sink that 3rd one. It bounces right out. Happens sometimes. Precision Cut-Ups have a particularly loud flywheel. Lots of steel plates stacked up there to preserve momentum even after they take 1 or 2 shots. Should make their shooting a little bit more consistent. We're seeing some scoring for Precision Cut-Ups. Mir, how's the Blue Alliance doing?
I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, they just barely missed that artifact trying to get in the blue goal.
Oh, we have some damage on Beam Robotics right now.
Looks
their
like
intake.
their front rubber band intake has actually kind of ripped off one of the sides. Let's see what they can do without that front piece in the next half of this match. Don't hit them back in.
Now, even without an intake, robots can move artifacts to their low goal for points, or it seems like what Beam is doing right now is just staying safe and parking early.
That's endgame.
At endgame, looks like the Blue Alliance has a lead. Looks like Beam may have a kickstand over there.
Precision Cut-Ups scored a last-second point and will go for their full park at the end of the game. Give it up for these teams.
We're going to turn to our team behind the scenes and push 22. Mira, what does it say?
Let's see. Looks like a Blue Alliance win. 60-46. We have 15 fouls to the Blue Alliance and 5 to the Red Alliance. That 15 would probably be a major, and that 5 probably is a minor.
Talking about teams on the doorstep of Alliance selection, we've got one of them over here on that Red Alliance.
Yeah, currently ranked 9th place. They could become an Alliance captain later in the day. It's 23789 Rust Belt Robotics.
Rust Belt put up a team high score of 140 in qualification match number 7.
Their alliance partner is 6996 Oncoming Storm. Ben, what about the Blue Alliance over there?
on the Blue Alliance, we have the rookies, team 3668, the Source Cats. And joining the rookies are the veterans, team 4957, the Metal Stingers.
And I think we're missing a rep. We got a Ted. Ted says he's good. Let's randomize the field. What do we got there, Mira?
Looks like the motif is green, purple, purple.
All right. Ben?
All right, it's already there. All right, teams, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Holding off. We're going to wait and make sure the last game is all sorted. Just kidding, we're all ready. All right, refs are ready. Scorekeepers, are you ready? Time to begin. Qualification match 23 in 3, 2, 1, go. Lots of life from the Red Alliance. They score 3 artifacts. Both teams contributing to that.
Looks like we had signs of life from all 4 robots.
All right, that'll take us into the teleop mode in a few seconds here.
18 to 8, advantage red as we get into teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see what these alliances can do during our teleop period. That metal stinger's fly is quite loud.
All right, we just saw a pretty aggressive strut from Oncoming Storm, but they have 2 more artifacts in their bot looking to score. They make one of them. All right, we got Source Cats line up at the Blue Alliance goal.
Looks like Rushbout Robotics just scored another artifact. Oncoming Storm scores another one, but it unfortunately bounces out.
And Source Cats puts 2 in the goal. Nice job to the rookies from the library across the river in Corning.
Rushbout picking up more artifacts. Oncoming Storm as well.
With about 50 seconds to go, the score is 41 to 20. With the parking points, it's still anyone's game. The Red Alliance has a near full ramp.
35 seconds.
Would have been full if that shot from Oncoming Storm stayed in the goal, but it bounces out.
I'm hearing some pretty good communication over here from the Rushbout Robotics drive team. The Red Alliance fills that ramp. Let's see what happens in auto, or in endgame.
We're seeing some conflict near the red base. Looks like we have 2 partially parked red bots. Metal Stingers, I think, just got into their base in time.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for the Blue Alliance. That red protected zone is going to come into play. Unfortunate turn there in endgame, but lots of learning happening each one of these matches.
Red Alliance will take qualification match 22, 93 to 74. Look at that. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance of Oncoming Storm and Rustbelt.
Ben, let's start kicking stuff off on field number 2, friend.
All right, we'll kick things off over here with our Red Alliance. Red Alliance sporting red t-shirts. We have team 5485, the Gorilla Bots.
Gorilla Bots from right here in Corning, Elmira, sponsored by Corning Incorporated, currently ranked number 1.
Also joining them in red hoodies is team 24724 UAS Adams.
From Frankfurt, New York.
Mira, how's the Blue Alliance looking?
Let's see if I can pronounce this right. The Queeman Chameleons, 32497. Their alliance partner, 26540, Wayland Cohocton Eagles.
And all rookie alliance over here on the blue side of things.
I'm all good.
Sure. Good. All right, Ben.
All right, I think we're ready to randomize. Randomize? It'll be purple, green, purple. All right. Teams, are we ready? Thumbs up, thumbs up. Refs, are we ready? All right, it is time to begin qualification match 24. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Sign to life from all 4 robots. Looks like GorillaBot scores 2 artifacts. They're picking up another 2.
GorillaBots have really been homing their auto this tournament. And you really see that here. They're going for their 3rd cycle of artifacts. They're really trying to fill up that ramp, all in auto.
Let's see if they can fill it up before the end of auto.
21-21.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hearing from the refs that 5485 was not on the line at the end of auto. They're going again with that tactic of emptying the ramp and then picking up more.
Looks like GorillaBot's intake belt broke. Their active intake, their ground intake may be dead in the water there. Queeman's Chameleons, over on your near side mirror, how are they looking?
It looks like that mechanical issue with GorillaBots isn't affecting them too much as they're still able to score and pick up artifacts off the floor.
It seems like the Chameleons did some quick thinking there. They had a artifact stuck in their robot that they were able to jostle free so that they can fight another day. The Chameleons putting up another 3 artifacts. The Chameleons lining up with that rear wall to make sure that their aim is right. Seems to be working out good for them.
The Chameleons robot, I really like this identification system. They have 3 different intake spots on the top of their robot for their human player to drop ones into. There's 2 purple slots and 1 green slot, so they can determine how many balls and what color are in which areas.
Just want to note, really smart gameplay from 5485. They're going to their human player, crashing into the boards to shove the balls into their intake system since their active intake is broken with that belt lying on the floor. Really smart pivot.
Looks like this Blue Alliance ramp is full.
Yeah, it looks like both classification ramps are going to be full at the end of the game with only 8 seconds left in the match.
And hopefully they don't touch them. We can get lots of motif points potentially here. Purple, green, purple is what we're looking for. How's that look to you guys? Purple, green, purple. So 5 balls in the right order on the blue side of things.
Looks like both the Blue and Red Alliance both have a full and a partial, but we'll let the refs decide.
Looks like 5 balls on the red side as well. Remember that each ball, each artifact, I should say, that's in the correct position, that's an additional 2 points on motif. And teams, if they get 18 motif points, can earn that motif ranking point that Ben was telling you about earlier today.
Looks like the Blue Alliance wins qualification 24. 50 foul points going to the Blue Alliance. That could have swung the game. The Blue Alliance also got 5 out of 6 ranking points, and the Red Alliance got 1 ranking point.
That'll shift GorillaBots down into third position on captaincy. Still solid, and we know that they had suffered that intake problem that added to some inefficiency there. And over to you guys to introduce these teams on field number 1. What have we got?
All right, for qualification match number 25, let's meet the Red Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, we have local team 5484, the Enderbots.
Enderbots is a sister team of GorillaBots, which we just saw in the last match.
And joining them will be team 27186, Citizenship Adams.
Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like Nuclear Detonation is back, 16854. Their alliance partner, 22240, Rough Estimate. Rough Estimate is currently ranked number 8, so they have a chance of becoming an alliance captain later in the day if they keep their seed right now.
All right, ready to randomize? All right, we'll randomize. The green, purple, purple. All right, we're still waiting on a few refs over here for qualification match 25.
With all the penalties that can happen in this game, it takes a while for them to score. I like that Nuclear Detonation's robot is on theme with the orange.
All right, I think we have all the refs we need over here for qualification match 25. Teams, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? All right, let's kick off qualification match 25 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like we have signs of life from all 4 robots.
There are literally volunteers ducking in fear from this Enderbot spot.
Looks like the Red Alliance currently has 3 artifacts. The Blue Alliance as well.
And it looks like we have everybody off the lines. Maybe?
That spells pretty good things for the parking ranking point for both teams.
After Autonomous, the score is tied 19-19. Let's see what happens in Teleop.
1.
All 4 bots alive. Enderbots getting some more artifacts from the human player. Enderbots also scoring all 3 of those artifacts. NukeDet scores another 2 artifacts. How's it going over there on the Red Alliance?
All right, we got Rough Estimate using their Spindexer. They have like a little plate that they can control at the bottom of their robot to determine which artifact they want to shoot. They just put up one artifact. They were a little bit short on their second. Let's see if they can land their third. Oh, just over the barrier.
We have about 1 minute left. Looks like the advantage goes to the Red Alliance, 49-34. Let's see what happens. Nuclear Detonation scoring more of those artifacts into the blue goal.
Enderbots line up for 3 more shots from Mount Deep. And they're 3 for 3. See Nuclear Detonations line up. They shoot 1, they shoot 2, they shoot 3. It's neck and neck.
That Enderbot shooter is actually spring powered, so it's pretty powerful.
All right, the Red Alliance have a full classifier ramp. The Blue Alliance is trying to join them, but they only have 10 seconds left.
Looks like everyone's trying to get in those bases for endgame.
Nuclear Detonation uses their lift mechanism to try to double park. I'll bring us to the end of the game.
And we'll take a look back at the score for 25, if we could push that to the big boards. Thank you so much, scorekeepers Ann and Angela, holding it down there behind the scenes. Appreciate you. Red Alliance in match number 25, 109 to 81. 15 foul points go over to the Red Alliance. That sends the Enderbots up from 10th into 5th position. So big climb there for them. Puts them solidly in the mix as an Alliance captain, leaving them with, I think, let me check my records here. I think that would have been their 4th gameplay. So they have one more match to strengthen their claim on a captaincy. That'll be down the road a little ways.
Citizenship Adams also moved up to 13th place.
Ben, how are things looking over on 2, my friend? What have we got?
All right, we're kicking off qualification match 26 here soon. But first, let's meet our Red Alliance. We have team 8397, the Gamma Guppies from Plattsburgh, New York. And alongside them, we have team 12736, Electric Mayhem Green.
Electric Mayhem Green is currently ranked 7th place, possibly making them an Alliance captain. Let's see later in the day what happens.
They've got 2 more gameplays to earn it. Mira, who's on the Blue Alliance?
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 5319 Buff Cyborgs. Their Alliance partner with the bright orange fluffy hats, it's Mechanical Meltdown 12833. Mechanical Meltdown is currently ranked 6th place.
All 4 of these teams are playing in their 4th qualifying match.
All right, I think we are ready to randomize this field.
Looks like the motif is motif 2, purple, green, purple.
All right, let's see. Refs, are we ready? Teams, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? All right, let's kick off qualification match 26 in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have movement from all 4 teams. Mechanical Meltdown getting 3 stray artifacts into the blue goal.
Looks like there was some contact in the backfield by Buff Cyborgs and looks like Gamma Guppies. Might have knocked Buff Cyborgs off their shot trajectory.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we enter auto with the Red Alliance having a near full classification ramp. That'll give them some good motif points, some good artifact points.
I'm hearing some good communication on both driver teams over here on the Red Alliance. Mechanical Meltdown again with that straight 3 shot into the blue goal.
All right, we're seeing Electric Mayhem Green put up a couple shots with their dual flywheel shooter of theirs. And that's another 3 from Electric Mayhem Green.
Looks like this blue ramp is almost completely full. Mechanical Meltdown empties it and then picks up the balls that were just in it.
I see a rubber band on the field. I don't know who has a rubber band intake. Looks like Gamma Guppies, maybe Electric Mayhem Green. Hope they don't need that.
It looks like Buff Cyborgs was having a little bit of an issue trying to get that artifact up to their flywheel, but they've intaked more to get it out of there. Mechanical Meltdown looks like they emptied the blue ramp right before endgame.
Electric Mayhem Green going for the tilt park with 1 second left. That'll be game.
Looks like the Blue Alliance currently has more points, but we'll see what the refs say.
Hard fought from both teams.
Looks like the Blue Alliance won match 26. Looks like Mechanical Meltdown moved up to 5th place, making them an Alliance captain. We'll see if they can hold that rank. Looks like a major to the blue and maybe 2 minors to the red.
Let's get into these teams on field number 1. What have we got, friends?
All right. Starting off with the Blue Alliance for qualification match 27, we have Team 8863 Precision Cut-Ups. Joining them from Binghamton, New York, Team 6454 Saints Robotics.
Over on the Red Alliance, it looks like we have Wayland Cohocton High School. Their alliance partner, Salt City Robotics 33513, our rookie middle school team. It's their second competition.
All right, we are ready to randomize. What will it be? Purple, purple, green. All righty. Teams, are we ready? Thumbs up, teams. Refs, are we ready? Refs are ready. Scorekeepers are ready. All right, let's kick off qualification match 27 in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're seeing movement out of both Saints Robotics and Salt City Robotics.
Looks like Salt City trying to get that leave point.
All right, looks like we have 2 bots left for Red Alliance and 1 for Blue. Here's that way.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Salt City's going over to the human player station to load up on artifacts. They've been consistent scores all day.
Saints over here scoring another artifact.
Their alliance partners, the Eagles, seem to be stuck in the water. Maybe we can get an FTA over to help them out.
The score currently is leading to the Blue Alliance by 1 point, 21-20.
Oh, seems like the Eagles have sprung back to life.
So we had a little bit of information earlier, Ben and Mir, about this Saints robot. They've got this sculpted thumb that indicates when the flywheel is up to speed. If you pay attention to it, that is exactly what it does. It's pretty great. I love it.
All right, the Red Alliance is releasing their gate, letting those artifacts flow so that they can score more in the last 40 seconds of the match.
Looks like Saints, or not Saints, looks like Salt City scored all 3 artifacts.
Eagles put up another in a high goal.
Salt City getting more artifacts from their human player.
Got to be careful and shoot from those triangles.
All right, end game. Got to watch out for those penalties. Make sure you're not touching another robot in their own base.
Looks like Saints is using their kickstand to get the front of their robot up to get that full. We'll see what the refs say. We'll see what the refs say about this parking. Looks like the Red Alliance gets a full parking and a half parking. I think we're ready to see the scores from match 27.
Yeah, let's check back in on that scoreboard. What do we got, Mira?
Looks like a Blue Alliance win, 104 to 67. Looks like it pushes Saints up to 10th place. The Blue Alliance also gets 5 out of 6 ranking points.
Nicely done.
All right, let's turn our attention over to qualification match 28. Mira, you want to kick us off with the Blue Alliance?
On the Blue Alliance, we have the Metal Stingers, 4957. Their alliance partner, 13212, Alden Knights.
Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 16854, Nuclear Detonation. And joining them is the first seed team, team 32594, Error 101.
We'll see if Arrow 101 can keep their first ranked position.
Yeah, great showing out of the rookies. Error 101, this is their first season competing, and they're ranked first currently. Amazing showing from them. Let's give them a hand. All right, we are ready to randomize.
Looks like the motif is purple, purple, green.
All right, teams, are we ready? Thumbs, 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 thumbs up. All right, refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? All right, let's begin qualification match 28 in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have signs of life from all 4 robots. We love to see it. Looks like NukeDet gets 1 artifact in the blue ramp. Goes to pick up more. Let's see if they can get these in.
All right, looks like over on the Red Alliance, we have both robots maneuvered, and NukeDet scored 3 artifacts. Blue Alliance also has every robot maneuvered.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We just heard some communication over here on the Red Alliance on whether or not to clear that gate, and they do.
Air 101, our first seed team, lines up to shoot.
You can hear when that Metal Stingers robot is getting ready to shoot with that very loud flywheel.
It looks like Air 101 is having some technical difficulties. They haven't moved in a few seconds. Let's hope they figure that out soon. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, Nuclear Detonations line up to score. Looks like they might also be experiencing a jam. Mira, how's it going on the Blue Alliance?
We're having some very high shots from the Alden Knights. We currently have 4 artifacts in the ramp.
All right, 40 seconds left, 20 to 19. Still anyone's game. Nuclear detonation seems to be alive again. Oh, and Error 101 seems to come back alive as well. Awesome to see these robots come back to life.
Let's see what happens in the last 20 seconds of this match. Seems like the Red Alliance is currently pulling ahead by 2 points.
All right, 3 seconds left in this match. Looks like Nuclear Detonation's going for a full park. Up to the refs to see if they made it. They're looking close, kneeling down.
Looks like the Alden Knights might have a full. Sounds like they do.
Mira, let's check in with the scorekeepers. Why don't you ask Angela if we've got 28 available? .28 goes to the Blue Alliance. Oh, a 1-point clean game. Wow, look at that. 1 point clean. That's as close as they get. Let's see, what made the difference? Pattern points and base points. That will send Error 101 from first to fourth. They maintain a hold on captaincy. Let me refresh here. I want to see if they've played 5 matches or if they've got 1 left. 38-37, Blue comes away by 1 point. Metal Stingers and the Alden Knights both slide up the rankings just a bit. And yes, let's see. Okay, so Error 101, they are done for qualification matches. If the rankings hold, they would stay in 4th position, but we do have 3 teams ahead of them and a number behind that have yet to play their 5th match. Let's meet over here on the Red Alliance. Welcome them back to the field. It's Team 6955 from Ballston Spa, New York. It's the RoboVines. And they are partnered up with, from Frankfurt, New York, it's the UAS Adams 24724.
Let's see who our Blue Alliance is. Looks like it's 6996 Oncoming Storm from Penfield, New York. Their alliance partner, Gamma Guppies 8397 from Plattsburgh, New York.
All right, we got both of our referees. Let's randomize the field. Scorekeepers. Bradley takes his spot from game announcer mirror. Purple, purple, green. Motif 3, we're already there. One more thumbs up all the way around the field. Over to our referees. Red, blue, looking good. Scorekeepers, let's count this one down in 3, 2, 1. Send it. Match number 29. Mira, what do we got?
Once again, we see signs of life from all 4 robots. Looks like RoboVines is picking up 2 more artifacts and trying to score them in the Red Alliance goal. I believe Oncoming Storm stopped their auto. I wonder why.
Teams might make that choice on strategy just to get off the line and stay off the line. Looks like we go 4 for 4 on those move points.
The score is currently leaning to the Red Alliance, 16-6. Let's see what happens during teleop. Looks like the Red Alliance empties that red ramp.
Waving in a couple fouls and potential penalties there. We get the Guppies coming in to the Blue Alliance. They go back to the blue loading zone to their human player. Meanwhile, Storm launching into the blue goal as well.
RoboVines continuing to score artifacts over here in the red goal.
Yeah, we're starting to look like an office supply store here on the floor here, Mira, on field 1. Rubber bands and various bits and pieces left behind. Storm comes up just short, second short. Can we get their final shot in there? RoboVines connects for a couple, as do the Adams. How do things look over there, Mira?
Let's see. Looks like Oncoming Storm continues to pick up some artifacts from beneath the red goal.
Storm makes a smart little change there with their driver adjusting forward about 6 inches, connects on their third of 3 shots in the blue goal. They get another.
An artifact from
here.
RoboVines just emptied the red ramp yet again, just like we saw this morning.
For all of our field resetters who have volunteered in the past, this is not like any game we've played recently. We've got advantage red, 51-32 as we creep up here on endgame. Looks like Guppies is going in for the park already. RoboVines needs to share with Adams. Will Storm get a nose in? Storm's got to get...
RoboVines consistently scoring from that small triangle. Seems like they like those long shots and not the chaos happening in the bigger triangle.
And Miri, you might be familiar in racing terms with the idea of just by a nose. RoboVines has a zip tie under the corner. Bradley is looking at that now. And they're laughing. It's a short zip tie because it's actually not touching the foam. So my joke fell apart there. But any contact, any support to the foam in that square would count. Unfortunately for RoboVines, they miss out this time.
Looks like the unofficial score is leaning towards the Red Alliance.
We're going to send the score to 29 as we get into our final handful of matches. We've got 3 more remaining, 31, 32, and 33. Again, here's 29. 29 goes to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance with a 91-60 victory. 20 points of fouls from blue to red did not make a difference in the match. And it looks like those teams would be out of contention for captaincies, but certainly eligible to be picked as partners in our upcoming Alliance selections. Mira, let's start introductions over there on field number 2.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Mechanical Meltdown, 12833. Their alliance partner, we know them quite well, is GorillaBots 5485. GorillaBots currently ranked in 2nd place. Let's see if they can hold on to that. Mechanical Meltdown is currently in 5th. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 32465 UAS Protons. Their alliance partner is 27186 Citizenship Adams. So we have not only Protons, but we also have Adams.
All right, refs, are you ready to randomize? All right, we'll hit that randomization. Purple, green, purple. All right, teams, can we get thumbs up? Are we all ready? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready? All right, let's kick off qualification match number 30 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Very fast signs of life over here from Mechanical Meltdown. GorillaBots also getting 3 in that ramp. Looks like Mechanical Meltdown, either on purpose or accidentally, emptied their own ramp.
This is all Mechanical Meltdown right now. Oh, they were just robbed of an artifact that didn't quite go through their gate. They scored it through the goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Scoring currently 30-40 in blue. Let's see if the Red Alliance can come back and get some points on the board. GorillaBots getting some artifacts from the human player. Mechanical Meltdown emptying the ramp once again.
It looks like GorillaBots was able to fix their intake from that last match that we saw them in. Great to see. Blue Alliance is quite powerful, has the 2nd and 5th ranked teams currently.
Very effective triple shot from Mechanical Meltdown. Looks like we have a piece on the ground.
It looks like
UAS Protons.
The Protons might have lost a servo and they seem to be tripping on it.
There seem to be nuts and bolts all over the floor. I wonder if it's from UAS Protons or another team.
All right, Citizenship Adams are lined up for a couple shots here.
Ben and Mira, we could see the artifact ranking point earned here on the Blue Alliance if they keep up the tempo. What is that again, Ben? 36 individual
36
artifacts, right?
for the qualification matches. If they
And
can
they've
score
got it. They currently have 37. Let's see if UAS Protons can keep scoring points even with that servo out.
Again, with the Blue Alliance's second and fifth position with a win, they could advance even higher, climb in the rankings before we go to Alliance selections.
All right, we're closing in on endgame now. 20 seconds.
Unfortunately, looks like more parts are coming out of UAS Proton's robot. We'll see if they can fix it.
And teams got to think about their base parking here.
Just 3 seconds left.
A little bit of deft driving there from the Gorilla Bots. I'm not sure if they got in there in time, Ben.
Yeah, Grillbot's doing some fadeaway shots, it
29.
seems.
Looks like the Blue Alliance had 46 artifacts scored.
And let's look at this, 173. Now that's with no fouls and not final, but if that holds, that could be a very promising score. And we could go over the scores for match number 30, get those on the screen. Match 30 will go to the Blue Alliance. 206, 20 penalty points. That is Gorilla Bots and Mechanical Meltdown. 141 artifact points. That is an impressive showing.
They did have over 40 artifacts scored.
And also looks like they got 5 ranking points. It looks like they got their maneuvering ranking point from making it to the base at the end of the game, as well as that artifact ranking point by shooting 36 artifacts into their goal. Super impressive work out of the Gorilla Bots and Mechanical Meltdown.
Ben, Mira, back to you.
Over on the Red Alliance for qualification 31, we have a very rookie alliance right now. The Koyman Chameleons, 32497, and their alliance partner, Source Cats, 30668. Let's see what this rookie team can do.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 very highly ranked teams. First, we'll go with 17222 Perota, your current 3rd seed. And currently in the 6th seed position, just barely on the bubble of the captainship, we have team 5484, the Enderbots from Corning, New York.
Remember, the Enderbots are the sister team of the Gorilla Bots, which we just saw in the last match.
All right, refs, are we ready for randomization? Ready to initialize? Yep. Okay. All right, we'll randomize.
Purple, green, purple. Motif number 2.
All right, refs are ready, teams? Ready? Okay. All right, scorekeeper? All right, let's kick off qualification match 31 in 3, 2, 1, go!
The Enderbots with that very powerful shooter, spring-loaded.
Aimed directly at tournament director Jessica Ortiz.
Hearing some excitement from Proda, also on the Blue Alliance.
Uncharacteristic issue.
Proda has so far gotten all 6 artifacts that they've shot. Enderbots shot 3, so they have a full ramp at the end of auto.
3,
I'm not
2, 1.
And hopefully Queemans will be able to clear this out, but they've got 3 artifacts inside their hopper that look like they're either partially or completely jammed.
All right, the chameleons need to get rid of those artifacts. They're currently holding too many.
Yeah, unfortunately, Queemans is carrying 5 artifacts right now, They got jammed in autonomous, and it looks like they had a bad communication with their alliance partner on filling. Still carrying 4, trying to clear the jam so they can get out of foul territory and get back in the game.
Proto
Referee
and
Ted-
Enderbot still effectively scoring many artifacts in the blue goal.
Enderbots are taking their spot in the back of the field to shoot. The Blue Alliance classification gate is full.
Looks like
With
the
only
Chameleons
45
are
seconds left, will they decide to empty it or keep it full?
Yeah, unfortunately, Queemans is in dangerous territory here with those jammed artifacts. It's beyond their control. They're doing a valiant job trying to drive out and unstick those artifacts as Proto loses it here. Oh, there we go. Is that Queemans? Oh, they've got just one more residual in there, and they're out of foul territory. Can Queemans get some points on the board here late?
Ow. Looks like the Chameleons were finally able to dislodge those extra artifacts.
All right, closing in on 7 seconds left. Enderbots shoot one last Hail Mary shot. They're trying to park. I don't know if they got it.
Looks like the Blue Alliance over there is very excited about their performance.
All right, we're going to take a look back at a little bit of a tough one here, match 31. If we can push the scores for match 31, Angela. Match 31 over here on field number 1. So it goes to the Blue Alliance. And it is an event high score, and I want to keep things both gracious and professional. And as they say in the biz, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So what happened here, unfortunately, is that Queemans jammed their hopper after autonomous, and the Red Alliance human player added 3 more artifacts. So they were holding 6 for about 15 seconds or so. That's what issued the yellow card. A yellow card is immediate if you overpossess artifacts over 5, and they had 6, so the yellow card. I will tell you, friends, the yellow card right now is essentially meaningless. It carries no penalty unless Queemans were to earn another yellow card. Then it turns into a red, and they would be disqualified from that present match sometime in the future. Behind the 200 points in fouls might be, well, it's a Corning record, might be an Excelsior record. I'm not sure. Discord can tell me. 34 minors. 34 minors, 5 points each came in because of that overpossession and the time of overpossession. So it happens sometimes. We know that those artifact possession limits are crucial to the gameplay. The fouls do exist for a reason, and we're going to move on.
Let's go meet our teams for match 32. Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like we have our first ranked team, Beam Robotics 19565. Their alliance partner, Nerds of a Feather 6347.
And moving over to our Red Alliance, we have team 22240, Rough Estimate, from Trumansburg, New York. Joining them from Buffalo is team 5319, the Buff Cyborgs.
Rough Estimate is currently ranked number 9, so there is a possibility that if they win this match, they could move up in rankings. I'm interested to see how this match shakes out with our first ranked team.
All right, refs, are we ready? Are we good? All right, we can randomize the field. Purple, purple, green.
Gotta move that to 23. Other way. There you go.
All right, teams, are we ready? Can we get thumbs up? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers. We're ready? Okay. Awesome. We're going to begin qualification match 32 in 3, 2, 1, go! Beam taking those shots from down deep. Makes 2 of them into their classifier ramp.
Looks like Nerds of a Feather also makes 2. Beam picking up more artifacts. Let's see if they can score them.
The Red Alliance has 2 robots maneuvered. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can join them. Looks like they do. That'll be all 4 robots leaving the parking zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue is currently
3,
in the lead. Let's
2,
see if Red can beat
1.
them.
All right, as a reminder, 19565 Beam is playing to keep their spot as the first overall ranked team at this competition. We're seeing them score now.
Lots of chaos happening down in this big triangle. Looks like someone's number fell off the side of their robot. Rough estimate, probably. Beam picking up more artifacts from that secret tunnel.
I love Beam's shooter because it looks like a cannon and it acts like a cannon. Those balls come out quick.
Yes, they do.
As our volunteer field resetters can attest to. All right, we got Rough Estimate sinking a purple artifact into their ramp. Their partners, the Buff Cyborgs, looking to fill up their artifacts in the ramp.
Beam getting 3 more artifacts in this blue goal. Looks like Red has a full ramp over there, right? Let's see if they'll empty it before endgame. Looks like the Blue Alliance is currently taking the lead. Let's see if Red can catch up.
All right, Beam scores that last artifact to complete their ramp.
Let's see what happens in endgame.
Oh, catastrophe on the Blue Alliance. The ramp emptying just as endgame is hit. They may have scored enough artifacts that won't matter, but all the motif points that they could have scored.
Looks like the Red Alliance might have a full and a partial. Same for Blue. We'll let the refs decide.
We're going to take the score for match number 32 first. What does it say?
Let's see what these scores are. Looks like the Blue Alliance wins. Looks like... Where is that? Looks like Beam still in first place. Nerds of a Feather moved up to 8th.
And Mira, of note, Beam went undefeated in qualifications. They carry the only perfect 5-0 record today. Congratulations to the team from Beam. Ben, Mira, let's meet these teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have some mayhem going on. It's Electric Mayhem Green, 12-7-36. Their alliance partner, also dressed in green, it's RoboVine 6955.
All right, let's meet our Blue Alliance for this final qualification match. We have, first off, team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics from Buffalo.
Rust Belt is currently ranked in 7th, just on the cusp of becoming an Alliance captain.
And with a win, they could increase their stock. Ben?
Big game for them. Joining them, they have their alliance partner, team 32465, UAS Protons from Frankfurt. All right. Refs, are we ready for a randomization? Getting thumbs up. I think we're good to randomize. All right. Teams, are you ready to play this last qualification match? Can I get thumbs up? Thumbs up, thumbs up. All right, refs, are we ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? All right. Let's kick this last qualification match off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Signs of life from both the Red bots, including Rust Belt.
Wow, look at that. Looks like the Bovines and Mayhem Green are both collecting extra cycles.
Red Alliance has a full ramp. Overflow.
Electric Mayhem's adding more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We go 3 for 4
2,
on lead points.
1.
Let's see if the Red Alliance chooses to empty their ramp. And they do.
Now, the Red Alliance already has 9 artifacts towards their artifact ranking point. They need 36. Let's see if they can keep that pace up.
Look like Electric Mayhem Green scoring 3 more artifacts. That Robovines bot you can hear coming from a mile away, also scoring more artifacts. The Robovines bot seems to like the smaller back triangle and liking those long shots to not compete with other robots up in the bigger triangle.
All right, looks like Rust Belt and Electric Mayhem Green have a little bit of tussle in the midfield. Perfectly legal. All right, Rust Belt's using that dual intake of theirs to get a full robot, full artifacts. They score 1, they score 2, they score 3. Is that a 4?
Looks like the Red Alliance is currently winning. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can make a comeback.
All right, Red Alliance is getting pretty close to that artifact ranking point, 27 out of 36.
Looks like Rust Belt just emptied the blue gate and shot 2 more artifacts. Electric Mayhem Green trying to shoot on the move. Robovines getting all 3. The battery on UAS Protons is just hanging out and flopping around.
The Red Alliance has made their artifact ranking point. That is huge for the Red Alliance.
And Robovines gets their zip tie in there on the floor. They know how the rules work. Thank you very much. We're going to get that score from 33 here. And again, we're going to gather teams in 8 minutes at 3:30. Teams, please make sure you're coming up with Alliance selections. Red Alliance wins match 33, 175 to 53. Raw score would have been 145, still impressive from that Red Alliance. Here come your final rankings as we go into Alliance selections. Team 19-565, Beam Robotics in first place with a perfect 5-0 record. Gorilla Bots 54-85 in second position. Proto 17-222 in third. MechMelt 12-833 in fourth. The Enderbots 54-84 in fifth. And our rookies, Error 101, sixth Alliance captain. Way to go to Error 101. A note to Electric Mayhem Green, Nerds of a Feather, Robovines, Rust Belt, and Saints. You're going to want to have some Alliance selection choices ready and at hand in case you move up in the rankings into a captaincy. Teams, please come prepared. You are on the clock. You have 7 minutes. You have 6 minutes. We will call you in about 4. Thank you very much. All right, friends, it is time for us at 3:33. We're doing all right to move into Alliance selection. The playoffs that are about to happen draw on the 26 teams competing today. We're going to form 6 alliances that will compete to become the winning alliance in the robot portion of the game at today's Corning Qualifier. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce each of the 6 top-ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of those teams will have 1 student representative, the alliance captain, join or step up just behind me here on field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We'll continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will either accept or decline that invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. That declining team does not, however, lose the right to select if they are or become an alliance captain. Let me give you an example. Let's say the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and 6 declines. The 6 team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and number 1 team will need to extend their invitation to another team. However, the number 6 team cannot from that point themselves be selected to another alliance. If, however, the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, they go to Alliance 1, and the next lowest team comes up into the 6th position. Now, throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see all of that scouting come into play, because each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Now, once we have 6 complete alliances, we'll begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all teams start in an upper division. They'll play a match against each other. Should they lose, they move to a lower bracket, but teams are not eliminated until they lose twice. We're gonna see optimally if we can get it in 10 matches. If the 10th goes to a tiebreaker, we would see match 11. Now, teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the championship at Utica that we've been talking about all day. Again, the Corning Qualifier will advance 4 teams. Teams are earning advancement points by how they ranked this morning, how they win out in judged awards, and how they perform throughout the elimination tournament. So there's a lot on the line here. And again, from champs in Utica, 4 of those teams will represent upstate New York at the first championship in Houston in April. So what I'd like to do now is introduce our number 6 ranked team. And friends, this is a special one because let's get straight to it. They're rookies. Won't you please give a huge Excelsior welcome to Error 101, team 32594 from Shenendehowa High School in Clifton Park, New York. Really proud of you guys. Welcome to the family. Please welcome one of our most senior teams from right down the street in Horseheads. It's team 5484, the Enderbots. And from just a little bit north of them, it's team 12833. It's Mechanical Meltdown. Alliance captain number 4. Just a little bit east of them, it's team 17222. That's Proda from Twin Tiers Christian. We'll go back to Corning Robotics now with Go Bananas, team 5485. It's the Gorilla Bots. And finally, they might have earned this purely for making our volunteer field resetters scramble more than any other team here, although a lot of their shots landed because they wouldn't be coming up on number 1 if they didn't. It's team 19565. Give it up for Beam. All right. Do you have a plan? Okay, excellent. So our number 1 team will make... Sorry, I'm fighting something all week. Our number 1 team will make their first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 19565, Beam Robotics, would like to invite Team 5485, Gorilla Bots, to our alliance.
Mr. Clark, what would you like to say? You can accept or decline.
Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots, would like to graciously decline.
There's backup
I'm
plan.
not making fun of you. It's just part of the process. What do you got next?
We would like to invite Team 5484, Enderbots, to our alliance next.
Team 5484, the Enderbots, graciously accept.
There we go. Caitlin comes on down. You can step up. You just became 5. And Oh, my thing should update. There we go. Please welcome our new captain and our new sixth seed. It's going to be Team 12-736, Electric Mayhem Green. And now we'll move to the next alliance captain, GorillaBots, Mr. Clark.
Team 5485, the GorillaBots, would like to graciously invite Team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown.
I love the hair. We all
Thank you.
do. What would you like to say?
Team 12833 Mechanical Meltdown would love to go bananas with the GorillaBots.
Ah, sounds good. Step on over behind there. Step up, step up. And now we're doing the thing. Won't you please welcome the new captain of our sixth seed? It's Team 6347, Nerds of a Feather. (17-222) Proto, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team Proto 17222 would like to graciously invite Team 12736, Electric Mayhem Green.
And Electric Mayhem Green, what do you say?
Team 12736, Electric Mayhem Green, gratefully accepts.
There it is. Step on over, step on up, Gavin. Oh, you're still right there, buddy. That's all good. And don't you know it? Won't you please welcome our new captain? It's 6955, RoboVines. All right. And now we are with our fourth alliance captain. What would you like to do, Error?
32594 Arrow 101 graciously invites 6955 RoboVines.
And RoboVines.
Team 6955 RoboVines graciously accepts.
And there it is. Over you go. And now you can say it with me. The new sixth seed captain is going to be Team 23789. It's Rust Belt Robotics. All right. Our fifth seed captain, 6347, Nerds of a Feather. Gavin says, one moment, Mike. I need to look at my plan. There's been a lot of churn.
There is a lot of.
Yep. I'm a child of the 80s, so all the parents up there are doing the Jeopardy thing in their head right now. No, I get it. It's copyrighted. It'll go on the live stream. Don't do that to us.
My goodness.
Here's who's available. And we do need a decision.
Yeah, okay.
Take it.
Team 6347, Nerds of a Feather, would like to graciously invite Team 22240, Rough Estimate, to join our alliance.
Excellent. Rough Estimate. What say you, friend?
Team 22240, Rough Estimate, graciously accepts.
Excellent. You can stand right behind him there. And Rust Belt. Let's see it through.
On behalf of Buffalo, Team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics would like to graciously invite Team 13212, Alden Knights, to our alliance.
Where are Alden Knights? Right here, friend. What do you have to say?
Team Alden 13212 would like to graciously accept.
Excellent. Excellent. Now listen. Want to be clear about one thing. We've got 12 teams and 6 alliances standing immediately behind me. Their robot game continues. Won't you please join me in congratulating the teams behind them for a job well done today? Absolutely. Thank you. All right, friends, we are here on field number 1 at the Corning Qualifier. It is time for match number 1 of our double elimination tournament. I'm going to turn it over to and introduce you to Victor Rusev. Victor is one of the seniors on Team TARDIS, and Victor is going to tell us a little bit about that Red Alliance. Victor, what have you got?
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 32594 Arrow 101 from Clifton Park, New York.
They come from Shenendehowa High School and came into Alliance Selections ranked 6th.
With them is Team 6955 RoboVines from Boston.
And together they are Alliance number 4. Mira, let's get into the Blue Alliance.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 6347 Nerds of a Feather. They are the Alliance captain. Their Alliance partner is Rough Estimate 22240.
Just. Head referee Bradley here checking in with his team. Are we initialized all the way around? We're gonna go hands off on the control systems. Let's spin up the field, randomize. Purple, green. Excellent. One more check to Bradley and Trung. Thumbs up there. Teams, deep breath, keep your heads on straight. Scorekeepers, Angela, here we go in 3, 2, 1.
RoboVines immediately scoring 3 points. So is Arrow 101 scoring 2.
There's a
RoboVines
feather
another
getting
3.
some into the blue goal.
Looks like RoboVines is going for another 2, maybe 3.
And we have a full, all of the blue alliances off of the white tape, so they'll be getting extra points for that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
The
2,
Red Alliance has a ramp full of
1.
8. Not quite a full ramp, but pretty close. RoboVine empties the ramp. What's going on over on the Blue Alliance, Victor?
Rough Estimate is getting up the preloaded artifacts left over from Auto. Seems to be preparing to shoot them. Going a little high there, just a quick change in position and they'll be able to get the other 2.
RoboVine gets another 3 in this red goal.
Red Alliance, Alliance number 4 in the lead, 41-16.
Seeing some defensive play between RoboVines and Rough Estimate here, pushing them around. And Nerds of the Feather making shots into the goal.
Error 101 scoring more points. RoboVines as well. RoboVines bot going back to their human player.
Rough Estimate lining up again for more shots.
1 minute remain, red 60, blue 24.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing a ramp mostly getting filled with purple for the pattern points here.
Looks like RoboVines is preparing to get more from their human player. Or not, maybe they're gonna shoot some more. Arrow 101 is shooting. RoboVines going back to that loading zone.
And that's endgame. The bases are protected zones.
We have Nerds of the Feather in endgame making far shots.
Seems like the Red Alliance is pulling ahead. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can make up for it.
Nerds of the Feather going for their park.
And it looks like both of those alliances are going for a full and a partial. If successful, each would be worth 15 points to the alliance. We're going to send it to our scorekeepers. Let's take a peek at the big boards for scores from match number 1. Match number 1 saw Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5 play. Remember, this is double elimination. Everybody's very much still alive. Red Alliance wins. Red Alliance was Error 101 and RoboVines, 118-61. Some marginal fouls there, a major from blue to red, a minor back from red to blue. Thank you very much. And that will move Alliance 5 down into that lower bracket. We will see them next in match number 6.
Let's meet our teams over here on field number 2.
Starting off with our Red Alliance, we have team 17222, Proda from Bresport. And with them is team 1273-6, Electric Mayhem Green.
Over on your Blue Alliance, we have the 6th Alliance, and the first team of which will be team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics from Buffalo. Buffalo team versus Buffalo team in this match here. Joining them will be team 13212, the Alden Knights.
All right, do we have a good checkout there from our referees? Let's go ahead and spin the field. We're gonna go purple, purple, green. The obelisk is already set as such. One last thumbs up from Bradley. There it is. All right, over to our scorekeepers. Elimination match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1.
Right away, we have all 4 robots moving. We see Rust Belt put up 3 artifacts in their goal. How's the Red Alliance looking, Victor?
Proto and Electric Mayhem Green starting off with 4 artifacts within Autonomous. Electric Mayhem Green has scored another 3 and is getting another 3. Maybe for another cycle here?
With 5 seconds left, Rust Belt puts 2 more artifacts up in their goal.
We have Red Alliance with a full ramp,
Pick up
ending
your
auto.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're into tally up. Electric Mayhem Green getting the last artifacts that were on the field and clearing their gate, hopefully to open it up for more pattern points.
Rust Belt are lined up in front of their goal. They put up 1 artifact in their high goal. Their partners, the Alden Knights, line up to do the same.
And a quick volley from Proto and Mayhem Green. We're back to another full ramp. Will they clear it? Mayhem Green goes for it. Yes, another full ramp.
Proto is playing far field here, launching from the smaller launching zone.
The Alden Knights are maneuvering over to their human loading station to pick up some artifacts. Currently, the Red Alliance is a scoring machine. 119 to 40 is currently the score. Although, as we know, this score can change at a moment's notice depending on penalties, end game results, anything can happen.
Electric Mayhem Green going up for another 3. After another gate opening.
Rust Belt puts up 1 more artifact in their classifier with 30 seconds left in the match. All right, 15 seconds left in this match. I think we're seeing a double park attempt by Electric Mayhem Green.
Electric Mayhem Green with a full. And Proto going for a partial. That'll be 15 points. And that's game.
Looks like a solid outing there from the Red Alliance. 147 to 51 in the raw composite. High fives all around in the Red Alliance box. That kickstand for Mayhem Green has been effective all day long, all season long, really. Mechanically super, super straightforward and simple, reliable as heck, and indexed really well for the drive team to be able to align it and get it right up there, leaving more than enough room for Proto to tuck in and pull that partial, that 5 points at the base. Let's push the scores for match number 2. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Red wins. 170. Very nicely played. Had that 145 we thought. They earned, looks like, what would that be, a major and 2 minors perhaps, coming over from the Blue Alliance. We're going to see Blue, that is Alliance 6, go off to match number 5 as Alliance 3, Mayhem Green and Proto advance through to match number 4. All right, looks like we're about to get a thumbs up from our friends in green here. Let's meet these teams. Victor, who do we have over there with you, my friend?
Starting off with the Red Alliance, we have team 1956-5, Beam Robotics.
Beam comes from Buffalo, New York. They are our Alliance 1 captain. And
from around here, we have team 5484, the Enderbots.
Now competing in their 15th season and sponsored by Corning Incorporated. Mira?
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have them. You know them. They wear bright green. It's the RoboVines 6955.
From Ballston Spa, New York, they are the Alliance 4 pick.
Their Alliance captain, Error 101 32594.
That is our rookie captains of Alliance 4. Bradley, Trung, how we looking? Thumbs up from them. Let's spin the field. Field number 1 goes purple, purple, green again. Love it. Teams, one last checkout, right? Don't touch your controllers, but we'll go thumbs up all the way around. Beautiful. Bradley, Trung. And over to our scorekeepers. Here comes the elimination match number 3 in 3, 2, 1. Send it.
And so we start off with auto. Enderbots launching their 3 preloaded artifacts. Really high velocity there. As Beam gets 3 artifacts from and launches from afar. We're looking at a Red Alliance ramp with what might be 8 artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I just talked with head ref Bradley. He said that purple ball that was slightly sticking out of the red ramp counts for 3 points, but not for the motif. Let's see what the score is. Ooh, close game. The Alliance 1 currently has 34 points as the Red Alliance, and our Blue Alliance, Alliance 4, has 34 points.
We have Ender shooting from across the field here. Another at the center. Very fast spring-loaded launcher here. Beam also lining up for shots. What's the Blue Alliance doing?
Just about to cross the 1 minute mark here. Advantage, oh, it's a close one, 52-50. Advantage red, advantage blue. No, advantage red.
Looks like Arrow 101 might be having issues. Never mind, they're back. Let's see what they can score in these last 50 seconds of the game. Enderbots goes back and gets some from their human player.
Red Alliance seems to be working on filling up a 3rd ramp here. Can they do it before the end of the match?
Coming up on endgame here in 5 more seconds.
Let's see what these teams do for endgame. Ow.
Red Alliance has gotten that full ramp. Will they get a full park?
Let's see what parking looks like for endgame. Maybe looks like a partial and full for each alliance, but we'll let the refs decide.
You know, that had been back and forth all match. Ended up advantage red, 93-79. Just those 14 points in the raw accounting. We've got to get these park points in and see if any fouls swing things one way or the other. What a nicely contested game.
Looks like both alliances had a full ramp at the end of the game. Good job, teams.
Looks like the Red Alliance will win out on motif points at the end. 4 of their artifacts fell on motif. Very, very nicely done.
News from our head ref, Bradley. We had 2 fulls and 2 partials. 1 partial for each alliance.
And even better than that, friends, give it up for these drive teams. That was a clean game, no fouls. No fouls. Really nice job.
Great
That comes from drive practice. That comes from communication, collaboration. Really, really well done. We're going to go ahead and Spin it once we got it, once we get it locked out. All right, match number 3 is going to the big boards. Red Alliance wins. Red Alliance takes it nice and close, 122 to 100. Love to see that. Clean game, love to see that. Let's see, red had blue by artifacts by a bit. Pattern and base all equaled out. Yeah, so that's all on artifact points. That was the difference maker. 12 points.
That Red Alliance,
That's
comprised
kinda
of
crazy,
Enderbots
actually,
and Beam Robotics, will stay in the upper bracket, while our Blue Alliance, Arrow 101 and RoboVines, descends to the lower bracket and competes for their possibility to get back into the upper bracket.
We know we've got our referees over here, so let's turn it over to Victor and Mira to meet the teams in match number 4. That's going to see Alliance 2 take on Alliance number 3. Victor, take it away.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5485 Gorilla Bots, right from here.
They are sponsored by Corning Incorporated, and I hear they don't monkey around.
And with them, their cousin team, 12833 Mechanical Meltdown from Watkins Glen.
Mechanical Meltdown is part of Finger Lakes Area Robotics Experience, or FLAIR, again, housed out of Watkins Glen. Mira?
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have, they wear green yet again. It's Electric Mayhem Green, 12736. Their alliance partner, Proto, 17222.
The winner here will play through to match 7. Losing alliance goes to match number 6. Of note, we have the 2nd, 4th, 3rd, and 7th ranked teams coming into eliminations in this match. It promises to be a good one. Thumbs up there. Bradley, we good? Hands off. Spin it. Purple, green, purple. And with that, the stage is set. One more checkout with Bradley. There we are. Scorekeepers, are you ready? Match number 4. We're good to go. Here we are in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Mechanical Meltdown very quickly. Getting a few artifacts on the ramp.
Looks like GorillaBots and Mechanical Meltdown both getting even more artifacts and getting ready to score them.
Electric Mayhem Green also revving up to fill up that ramp at the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're into Tele-Op. GorillaBots continuing to fire, and we got Mechanical Meltdown opening the Red Alliance gate.
The score right now is leaning towards the Blue Alliance, but it's always changing. Let's see if the Red Alliance can get up there. Both Mechanical Meltdown and GorillaBots consistently scoring in the red goal. How's it going over there in the blue?
We have Proto here making shots from the far. Electric Mayhem Green picking up from their human player spot.
Not many of you have a front row seat to this, but these artifacts are flying every which way. This is absolutely fantastic game.
GorillaBots emptying that ramp once again, going again with the tactic of immediately picking them back up.
110 to 92 early. Victor, how are things looking over there?
Okay. Sorry. GorillaBots is continuing to make shots within the red glow. We have Mechanical Meltdown also firing very quickly. Proto going for long shots as well over on the Blue Alliance.
We said game announcing would be fun, Victor, if you get hit by artifacts. Come on.
Yeah, I've gotten hit by like 6 at this point.
There you go. Look at this score, friends. 131. 131. It's a tie game at 20 seconds.
We're entering into endgame now.
Give it up for these teams. Let's go. 140, 139.
Electric Mayhem Green is going for their park. It looks like they're going for a full
The Red
and partial.
Alliance. The Red Alliance looks like they're pulling ahead.
Mechanical
Can the Blue
Meltdown
Alliance
doing
get
the
back
same.
up there with scores?
Wow, let's give it up for these teams.
Looks like a partial and full for each alliance, but we'll ask the rest decide.
Wow, just one minor in that entire game, one minor. Let's send it. This is going to be a great one. I don't think it's going to set any records in Excelsior, but the kids were just remarking what a great game it was. Proto, take a knee, take a knee. The Red Alliance wins. 175 to 162. Foul didn't make a difference. Really nicely done. Excellent work. All right, we've got 4 robots on the field. It's a pleasure to welcome back Ben Eamon to this game. Ben, let's meet the Blue Alliance over here, friend. What do we got?
All right, we'll start off with the Red Alliance, your number 4 seed alliance. We'll start off with team 32594, Error 101 from Clifton Park, New York. Joining them, their alliance partner, team 6955, the Bovines. All right, Victor, what does our Blue Alliance look like?
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics. They're the captain for Alliance 6. And with them, 13212, Alden Knights.
And we do want to make note that with where we are in the bracket, one of these alliances' robot game will be done at this. The winner moves on to match number 8. The losing alliance in this match will be eliminated. Still eligible, as is every team in our field, for judged awards. There's lots of story left to tell here at the Corning Qualifier. Let's get this one underway. Let's make sure, are we initialized all the way through? Init. Double, double, excellent. Spin the field, and then we will check back in with Bradley.
Looks like it's purple, purple, green.
There. We're good to go. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Send it.
All right, we see 3 robots spring to life. Bovines put up 3 artifacts right away. Their partners, Arrow 101, putting another one in the high goal for the Red Alliance.
We got Rust Belt launching 3 purples to start with to guarantee at least 2 pattern points.
All right, Bovines going to collect a few more artifacts. I do not think that they got any. Oh, they have 2. Look at that. That makes 6 artifacts for the Red Alliance against 4 artifacts for the Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
We start off this teleop period 30 to 19, favored in Red's direction.
We've got Rust Belt Robotics clearing their gate for the Blue Alliance. Launching 2 purples into their gate. They're into the ramp.
Bovines.
As Alden launches in a green to get 1 pattern established.
Error 101 and their partner Bovines put up 3 artifacts into the high goal. The Red Alliance classifier is getting pretty full. Will they reset it with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go?
Alden and Rust Belt also making progress within their ramp.
Rust Belt heads into a big pile of artifacts over on their human player station. They're having some trouble maneuvering around Error 101. There's some tangling there. Looks like everyone comes out unscathed.
Launching another 3 purples into the blue goal here.
Bovines scoring from out deep. 3 artifacts. Error 101 puts up another one. Bovines put up another 3.
1 more to a full classifier for the Red Alliance. Can they get one more in there? One more for the Blue Alliance. Full classifier. We're looking for purple,
And we're entering
green.
endgame.
Overflow.
Rust Belt going for a park here. Looks like Blue Alliance is trying to go for a full and a partial.
All right, 4, 3. Everyone, park. That'll be the game. Congratulations to both alliances.
In the initial reporting, it looks pretty favorable for the Red Alliance. We'll let Bradley, Trung, Lynn, Darren, the rest of the crew, Icy, and Maddie do their accounting. Madeline, excuse me, do their accounting on match number 5. Kudos, congrats, fist bumps, and high fives behind me here in the Blue Alliance. Again, the losing alliance here, their robot day is done. The winner moves on to match number 8. And there it is. Match number 5 goes to the Red Alliance. 145 to 74. Friends, won't you please give it up for Alliance number 6? That is Rust Belt and the Alden Knights, team 23-789 and 13-212. Their robot day is wrapped up, but we want to congratulate them on all that they achieved today. Error 101 and the Robovines move on to match number 8. They will be the Blue Alliance over there. And we're going to turn things over here to Ben and Mira to kick off match number 6 on field number 2. Who do we have here, friends?
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 7-222. It's Proda.
Team Proda comes from Twin Tiers Christian in Breezeport, New York.
Their alliance partner is 12736 Electric Mayhem Green.
From the Nichols School in Buffalo, New York, part of and founders of the FTC Open Alliance.
On the other side of the field is our 5th seed alliance, consisting of Team 6347 Nerds of a Feather.
Nerds of a Feather, one of our most senior teams in their 14th season from Clinton, New York.
Alongside them is Team 22240 Rough Estimate.
Rough Estimate comes to us from Trumansburg in New York. It'd be really funny if they wore 2222s. No? Okay, sorry, Ted. Come on.
That's a lot of tutus. 22 tutus.
Are we initialized? Can we get thumbs all the way around? Knitted? You sure this time? Very good. All right, thumbs up. Let's spin the field. We'll go to randomization. Good lucks, back and forth.
Purple, green.
And Bradley, one more thumbs up there from you. All right, the stage is set for match number 6 in 3, 2, 1. Let's decode.
We see motion right away from all 4 of these robots. Red Alliance is the first to strike, scoring 6 artifacts. Blue Alliance has their answer, scoring 2 artifacts.
Red Alliance already into overflow, but Mayhem Green is not done yet.
As you can probably tell, the Red Alliance is very excited.
Well done.
2, 1.
Let's see what they can do in teleop. Our scores right now are leaning towards the Red Alliance, 14 to 44.
Yeah, Electric Mayhem wasting no time clearing that gate. They know they have to clear those balls to score more balls. Getting those artifacts in the classifier ramp.
You know, Ben, ranking points don't matter anymore in eliminations, but the Red Alliance would be well on their way to earning that goal RP if it was available.
Yeah, meanwhile, Nerds of the Feather are making some long shots, scoring a couple artifacts in their high goal.
Electric Mayhem Green gets another 3. They empty the ramp. Let's see what Nerd of the Feather's gonna do. They score 1. They score 2. They just missed the last one off to the right. Proda making those long shots from the back triangle.
Yeah, Proto and Electric Mayhem have this awesome strategy where Proto seems to be collecting from the human player station while they let their partner Electric Mayhem collect from the gate. It's making their robots not have to cross paths as often, much more efficient.
That red ramp was full again, and they emptied it once again. I wonder if they'll get the artifact ranking point in this match.
Well, again, those ranking points really only matter in qualifications. Now it's just for bragging rights. How many goals can get scored on Artifact? Red Alliance currently sitting at 33 made shots.
All right, we're closing in on the end of this match with 10 seconds left. I see Mayhem Green going up for their tilt park. Proto's going to join them on the Blue Alliance. We have a full park from Nerds of a Feather.
As you can tell, the Red Alliance is very excited about their performance. They also officially earned that
Little
rank.
enthusiasm, sorry, Mira, over here in the Red Alliance. Winners are through to match number 8. The losing alliance will be eliminated once again as Bradley takes a good close look there on parking. Wow, check that out. Deep in eliminations, no fouls, clean match. Clean match.
We
on
love to
match
see
number
it.
6. We'll take that score. We've got it locked. Eyes to the big boards. Who is done for the day? The Red Alliance wins. That means Blue will hang it up. 154-68. Really outstanding work from Alliance number 3. They sail on through to match number 8.
Please give a big round of applause to our Alliance number 5, Nerds of a Feather and Rough Estimate. Their robot day is finished.
Nicely done. I'd like to bring Victor back into the fold here on field number 1. What do you got for us, buddy?
Starting off with the Blue Alliance, and we're going to have a little bit of a rivalry here, but starting off on the Blue Alliance, we got the Gorilla Bots 5485 from Corning. And with them, 12833 Mechanical Meltdown.
Just down the road from Gorilla Bots. Over on the Red Alliance, we have a bit of a sister rivalry going on right now. We have 5484, the Enderbots. Their alliance partner, 19565, Beam Robotics.
And Beam is the Alliance 1 captain coming to us from Buffalo, New York. They won the Think Award back at the Finger Lakes Qualifier in December. Referee Trung here will make sure all is in order.
These are also our top 2 alliances.
Let's do a check through on Anit. 4, Anit, good. Bradley, good. Let's spin the field. We go. Purple, green, purple. There it is. All right, teams. Take a think, take a beat. Bradley Trung, good to go. Awesome. We'll turn it over to our scorekeepers here. This is going to be match number 7 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Starting off with Mechanical Meltdown very quickly, starting to fill in their ramp.
Beam immediately getting those first 3 artifacts in the red goal. It seems that Gorilla Bots has stopped their auto by choice.
And Beam is just a little bit off the mark. We've been asking a lot from these robots today. Let's see if we can turn it around and tell you.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering into teleop here, we seem to have Mechanical Meltdown clearing the blue gate. Gorilla Bots firing a couple purples in.
Nice to see Gorilla Bots alive after that auto. Victor, take it, sorry.
Very fast play here on both alliances.
Mechanical Meltdown still with that beautiful 3 shot into that blue goal. Enderbots coming over to their human player, refilling 3, and then shooting back into the red goal.
Gorilla seems determined to pick back up where they left off from auto. Clearing the blue alliance gate again.
The winner of this match goes on through to finals in match number 10. The losing alliance slides down into match number 9. Meltdown human coach, or drive coach, I should say, calls out 1 minute. 107.73 there. We're checking the scoreboard.
Score right now is leaning to the Blue Alliance, Alliance 2, 122 to 82. Let's see if the Red Alliance can pull off a win here.
Blue Alliance looks like they're going for their, I think, 4th full ramp in this match. 5 seconds to end game.
The Enderbots with that super powerful spring-powered launch.
And we're in endgame.
Mechmelt goes in with a risky strategy. They empty their gate late. We know they're a powerful shooter. Can they reload by the 0 mark?
Let's see what happens in these last 10 seconds of the match.
And that's game.
That was a super strong showing from the Blue Alliance over here. We're going to let the referees do their thing.
We have a tentative 160 to 103.
And
that was an awesome match. Good job,
That
team.
comment that I made about Mechmelt choosing to empty the gate, I note that they've got 8 back in there. They emptied it at the 29-second mark. And it comes with a risk strategically because teams want to account for the motifs or play for those motifs for the bonus points. The ranking points at this point don't matter, but you can still earn 2 points for every artifact that's in the correct position. Mechmelt went in, hit the gate at 29 seconds, and did a fantastic job with their partner getting, with GorillaBots, getting 8 balls back in there. We were looking for purple, green, purple, so their lower motif is there. They've got 5 in the correct position. Purple, green, purple, purple, and then the other purple. Oh, and then another green, actually. They've got 6 in the correct position, so 12 extra points for the Blue Alliance. Really well done. Late driving. It was a gamble, but it looks like it paid off.
The Red Alliance has a full ramp over here, and the Blue still has 8.
Blue does seem to have earned a full pattern point, though. The first 3 artifacts within their ramp do match the purple, green, purple pattern.
All right, we're going to move on to announcement on that lock on the score. Scorekeeper Ann says we've got it. Again, the winner goes through to finals. Excuse me, losing alliance is still alive, goes to match number 9. It would be their first loss. Go ahead and push it. Goes to the Blue Alliance. 155 to 227. 227. Let's take a closer look at that. 227 comes with 40 penalty points, so that makes that, what, a 187 raw, and red would be 140, 187 to 140. Did not tip the game. That will send Enderbots and Beam into match number 9 in the lower bracket. They need to win out to stay alive, and that gives Mechmelt and GorillaBots a spot in our Corning Qualifier finals. All right, we've got 4 on the floor on field number 2. We want to meet these teams. They've been with us all day, but we want to give them their due. And Victor, I'm going to turn it over to you for this Red Alliance introduction on match number 8.
Starting off with Red Alliance, we have team 17222 Proto.
Proto comes to us once again from Twin Tiers Christian from Breezeport, New York. They will be among the teams, I think, with us at FlexRex, the Finger Lakes Robotics Expo in March.
And with them, team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green.
Our Blue Alliance, they were bright green, just like Electric Mayhem. It's RoboVines, 6995.
From Ballston Spa, New York.
Their alliance partner, 32594, Error 101.
And they are, once again, our rookie captains of Alliance number 4, the last rookie team standing. So thrilled to have them in, Error 101. It was funny seeing their name pop up in the score system all day long. People thought there were things wrong, Error 101 all over, but it's actually, you get it. All right, Can we initialize or verify? Initialize, thumbs, 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 thumbs. Bradley, cool. Let's spin the field, please. Hey, can we have a round of applause for Angela and Ann, our scorekeepers? They've been doing a great job all day. Green, purple, purple. We're going to go ahead and turn the obelisk. Thank you, field resetter Piper. Thank you so much. All right, the stage is set, teams. The stuff matters. Think about what you're about to do. Deep breaths. Bradley, we good? Cool. All right, here we go. Match number 8 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Crota immediately scoring those first 3 artifacts.
Electric Mayhem Green as well. Working on filling up that ramp.
We now have a full red ramp within the first 30 seconds of the match.
RoboVine working also to close the gap, though.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're entering teleop with a score of 32-46.
Electric Mayhem empties the ramp, so does RoboVines.
Proto taking long shots. Seems
Electric Mayhem Green scoring another artifact.
Seems like the Red Alliance strategy is to have Electric Mayhem Green take the larger launching zone while Proto takes the smaller one.
Proto wrestling with RoboVines to get territory of that back triangle.
Electric Mayhem Green opening the red gate. Hopefully to get another full ramp.
Electric Mayhem Green and Proto are just going at it at this red goal.
Both are now taking shots from the center of the field.
Let's see what the score is. Ooh, Alliance 3, our Red Alliance, currently has 85 points. Our Blue Alliance, Alliance 4, currently has 67 points. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can pull ahead.
RoboVine's really doing a good job here with the far shots.
All of the robots continuing to score, getting ready for endgame. Some start parking. Error 101 already in that blue base.
Red getting another full ramp, as has Blue.
Electric Mayhem Green uses their kickstand at the last moment to get a full. But
excellent work.
The referees.
Once we've got a score, let's post this out because we've got people clustered around screens eager to see what's happened. Go ahead and send it. The winner here goes through to match number 9. Red wins. 141 to 121. A clean match. A clean match. Wow. Now listen, I want to be clear about this. We've emphasized our rookies all day long. First of all, 6955 RoboVines, one of our most senior teams. Congratulations to them. And could we please, one and all, give it up for Error 101. That's 32594. And all of our rookie teams from today's competition. Just marvelous, marvelous work from our newest members of our Excelsior family. We're going to share the winner of the Judges Award right now. And through some error, we don't have the physical award, but we are going to note it and get your contact information. Our PDP Associate Deputy Emmanuel will get your information and make sure that we get that to you. I apologize for that. But the Judges Award, Judges Choice Award, Tyler's telling me to either be quiet or slow down or both. Or just stop. We're good? I can go. Oh, say, oh no, too soon? Oh, there it is. All right. It's been a long day, man. The Judges' Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into the other award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Corning Qualifier Judges' Choice Award. This team showed an incredible example of resilience this season to pursue their engineering dream, working within tight financial constraints, fighting to advocate for themselves and the development of science and technology. Their desire to compete soared by bringing together experienced coaches and mentors. They spread their wings, they leapt into the sky with ambition, carrying them here for their very first competition. Won't you please congratulate with me the Judges' Choice Award winners presented to Team 26540 Wayland Cohocton High School Eagles. Eagles, come on down. Their first ever competition. They're going home with some hardware once we mail it to them, but right on through there. Madeline, wave at them, get them moving. There we go. All right. Now, Wayland, this is your first meal. High fives all the way down. But this is your first competition, so I want you to know we run when we do this. Run, 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 Forrest, run. There we go. They'll get it. They'll get it. That's absolutely fantastic. Get a picture there with Caitlin. She can take a cell phone from one of you guys if you want a photo as well. Caitlin, if you'd make that happen. So good. We're going to get into the Design Award, and then the Reach Award will resume match play. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's DECODE challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that's efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. This team realized early in their iterative design process that the intake is critical to the success of the mission. Their cannon launcher has lethal accuracy for long-range shooting. The referees can attest to that. Their kickstand elevated them above the field and beamed them straight to first place. The Control Award is presented to Team 19565. It's Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York. Feel free to run, Beam. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. They are our first Alliance captain as well. Going home with some hardware. Nice job, y'all. As a recipient of an artifact upside the head from the Beam cannon at the Finger Lakes Qualifier, I can attest to its lethal impact and accuracy. Beam, go get a photo there on the backdrop. Well done. We're going to get into the Reach Award. We do have a second place winner. We would invite you to stand in the bleachers and be recognized. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. We want to give a shout out in second place to Team 8397, the Gamma Guppies from Plattsburgh, New York. Where are you? Just here, down in front. Congratulations, Guppies. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Reach Award. This team launched an in-house after-school program to teach robotics and expand STEM. They are actively working with multiple school districts to start FTC teams in their community. This team really shows up to amp up STEM in the Flower City. The Reach Award is presented to Team 6996 Oncoming Storm from Penfield, New York. And with that, we are going to turn our attention back to field number 1 for match number 9. I'd like to turn it back over to Victor and then Ben as we get into match number 9. Victor, what do you got for us?
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1956-5 Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York. And they're joined by team from right here, Team 5484, the Enderbots. Kicking it over to the Blue Alliance.
On the Blue Alliance, we have from the Twin Tiers Christian Academy in Breezeport, New York. Give it up for 17222 Broda. And joining them from the Nichols School in Buffalo, New York. Give it up for 12736 Electric Mayhem Green.
All right, Bradley, let's make sure everybody's initialized. Good, good. All right, let's spin the field. What have we got? Excellent. All right, Bradley, one more check. Solid. Over to our scorekeepers. Students, teams, get ready. Here it comes in 3, 2, 1. Let's play match 9.
That's 4 robots active on the field this autonomous period. Shots flying from every robot here.
Beam picking up a set of artifacts preloaded on the field.
Oh, currently the Blue Alliance was in the lead, but their gate opened somehow. I'm not sure how that happened. It could have just been the impact of the artifacts. That could swing the game, although
Drivers,
the Blue Alliance
pick up your
did score
controllers.
more artifacts.
3, 2, 1.
At this point, all the impact would be on motif points. We'll see. Yeah, we're a little bit quiet on audio right now. We'll make sure you guys get a good countdown to endgame. The game sounds are quiet.
Electric Mayhem Green working quick to make up for auto.
All right, we're seeing an almost full.
Very quickly filling up the blue ramp.
The red classification gate is now full. 1 artifact overflowing for them. Blue have emptied their classification gate. Their human players working tirelessly to clear that corner.
Beam working to open the gate of the Red Alliance to hopefully get another full ramp.
It's still neck and neck, 79 to 54, favoring the Blue Alliance. Plenty of time left in the match, though. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Beam goes for some close-up shots.
And they're taking shots from about midfield.
And Blue's going to dump their gate. We'll see what happens. Can they reload before endgame?
Right now we're looking at 97 to 81. Blue in the lead.
Victor, this could all come down to parking and motif points. We'll see.
Enderbots sink 3 artifacts. I'm seeing rubber bands flying. It is a high impact match.
Really nice move from Proto. They edged Beam right out of the shooting position. Smart on Beam. They did not shoot. Looks like Beam's intake has taken another hit.
And we're in endgame.
128 to 92. Blues pulling away.
Enderbots looking to get another 2 artifacts into the ramp.
Mayhem Green looks to extend their lead by scoring a few last-second artifacts. 4 seconds left.
Beam's in already to park.
Enderbots going for a partial.
What a match.
And that's
what
the
a
match.
match. Wow.
Ending on a tentative 132 to 97.
I love it, Victor and Mira and Ben. I love these matches where, respectfully, they're not the highest scoring that we've ever seen, but the teams are just driving lights out, right? Smart gameplay, smart strategy, great communication. The intensity is there. 140-97 in the raw. All right, that's 1 major on Blue for cracking open a gate, but no balls came out, so that was the best way to have that issue. 1 minor on Red, relatively clean game late. 15 and 5 respectively. We've got it locked in. This is going to send the winner to the finals. The losing alliance is done for the day in the robot game. Goes to Blue. We've got our joyful warriors over here on the Blue Alliance. We do want to give a special shout out to Beam and the Enderbots for an outstanding day. Let's talk about the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award. First place Control goes to a team whose robot's functionality came in consecutive and rapid fire, propelling 3 artifacts. They let their limelight shine with precision. The Control Award at the Corning Qualifier is presented to Team 8863, the Precision Cut-Ups from Tully, New York. PCU, there they are, they're coming in. We've got 1, we've got 2, we've got 3, and PCU. Oh, and 4, 5, 6 as well. Precision Cut-Ups were one of the Winning Alliance captains at the New England Premier event last April at the Big E in Springfield, Massachusetts. You can learn more about Premier events at firstinspires.org. We're going to move on to the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot solution to this season's DECODE game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, especially in this game, and out-of-the-box thinking. The award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. We do have a second place winner. I'd like to invite you to stand and be recognized. Second place for the Innovate Award goes to 6454 Saints Robotics from Seton Catholic High School in Binghamton. Saints, where are you? They might have headed back to school, but congratulations to Saints. Hopefully they're listening on the live stream. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Innovate Award. This team drove the narrative. Their innovation combined intake and hopper. They know the nuts and bolts of innovation. The Innovate Award is presented to, and we're going to hear this, Team 17222. It's Proda from Breezeport, New York. Kudos and congrats. I think they're fixing their bot. I'm going to invite all of our volunteers, just turn around, give them a little wave over there. They're fixing their bot. They're still in it. Kudos, congratulations. A little bit of flexibility there. Next, before we return to elimination play, the Sustain Award. This award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring that it will thrive long after today. They've established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability. They track their progress and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Second place winners, again, stand and be recognized. Second place Sustain goes to Team 6347, Nerds of a Feather from Clinton, New York. Congrats, guys. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Sustain Award. This team proves that sustainability isn't just something you talk about. It's something you build, teach, and grow. As alumni graduate, instead of leaving a gap, they add to a growing network or tree of resources to draw on. Their identity is green, but not just in color. Green for growth, for renewal, and for the future of FIRST. For their commitment to a lasting impact, sustainable outreach, and building a program that will continue to flourish. This Sustain Award is presented to Team 6955, the RoboVines from Boston Spa. The RoboVines will be making a return to Corning for the Finger Lakes Robotics Expo in late March. Again, that'll be over at the Museum of Glass on March 28th and 29th. 12-team scrimmage and robotics throughout the museum. Well, friends, it's all come down to this. We could be out of here fairly soon. We want to give it its due, but match 10 is about to take place over here on field number 2. Samira, I'm going to turn it over to you. Let's introduce this Blue Alliance, Alliance 3. What do you got for us, friend?
Over here on the Blue Alliance, it's 17222, Proda. Their alliance partner is 12736 Electric Mayhem Green. Victor, what's the red alliance looking like?
Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots. And they're with Team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown.
I think that was the loudest monkey do I've heard all day. Good job, Gorilla Bots.
And Alliance 3, just checking in with them, they did lose out earlier, so they have to win to force match 11. If Red Alliance wins here, they win out. They are the champions of today's robot game. Go ahead and spin the field. Let's get it randomized. Watch yourselves on the cords, please. We're going to go green, purple, purple. We were there already. I'll back out of the box here. Do not touch your controllers, please. Bradley, one more checkout. Solid. Angela, and excellent. Friends, this could be it. Deep breath, everybody. Deep breath. Let's have some fun with this at the same time. Here comes Eliminations match number 10. Audience, I'd like your help counting this down in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Starting off, Mechanical Meltdown and Enderbots.
Immediately, Mechanical Meltdown and Gorilla Bots start scoring in this red goal.
They have well over a full ramp on Red Alliance. Same with Blue.
5 balls into overflow for Red.
Another 3 overflow for Blue. Ending auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
End
2, 1.
We're entering with a score
Let's hear it
of
for these
50 to
teams.
about 41 for Taliop.
Mechanical Meltdown continues to score points and empty the ramp.
Very frantic driving and gameplay here. Trying to rushing as many points as possible.
And lots of contact too, Victor. All of it legal so far. 64-49, advantage Blue early, 1 minute, 30 to play.
Our volunteers are going all over the place to get these artifacts back to the human players.
Robots opening their ramp and immediately intaking those artifacts to shoot back in.
Tie game, 76-76.
It seems like they're doing it again. A little short cycle here. Launch 3, open gate, grab another 3.
Gorilla Bots getting those next 3 artifacts in the ramp. Looks like maybe Mechanical Meltdown was pushed out of the way.
Minute to go, 104-100, advantage Blue.
This is a neck-and-neck game. This could come down to penalties, motifs,
Right
and
here,
scoring.
Right here.
Coming in towards the end of the match here.
Red pulling ahead, 124-110.
Gorilla
Blue
Bots
looking to equalize. 30 seconds to play. 30 seconds to play.
Gorilla Bots decided to empty the gate with 35 seconds left.
Will they be able to fill it?
Oh my goodness. End game, end game.
We are in end game. As the Red Alliance rushes to fill their ramp. They're 1 artifact short.
This game could come down to parking, penalties, and the referee's call.
Red Alliance going for
Electric Mayhem Green uses that kickstand at the last minute.
Wow.
Both went for a full and a partial for 15 points.
Wow. I gotta say, I had a front row seat on this one. I think this may come down to penalties. Mechanical Meltdown did a double park. They parked, they got up, there wasn't enough room for Proto. They unparked, slid out, reparked. Remarkable gameplay from the school from Nichols, the team from Nichols. I did see some contact. I'm gonna let the referees make it formal on that protected base. This may come down to penalties. All right, eyes on the big board, friends. Let's see what happened here. Deep breath, everybody. Angela, and send it. The match goes to the Blue Alliance. 179-166. And that was look at that, the fouls did it. The fouls did it. That's 166, 159. Unfortunately, the fouls, a major and a minor, tipped it over. Advantage blue. Friends, won't you join me in congratulating the Gorilla Bots and Mechanical Meltdown for outstanding performance today. 137 artifact points in match number 10. Well done all the way around.
This now forces us to match number 11 because Mechanical Meltdown and Gorilla Bots lost once, but they won this time. So we're gonna play again.
I totally missed that. We're going to get two out here right now. Each of these has a second place winner, so we're going to ask them to stand and be recognized. First up is going to be the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to a team that's built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Now, second place will go to a team that had to get on the road a couple hours ago. Second place goes to team 32497, the Queemans Chameleons. Give it up for the team from Ravenna, New York. If you guys are watching on the live stream, congratulations. Drive home safe. Nice job. We're proud of you guys. Looking forward to big things in your future. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Connect Award. Their rookie campaign has begun, making connections that are second to none. They bridge every gap, putting STEM on the map. You guys are good. The Connect Award is presented to Team 32594. It's Air 101, our 4th Alliance captains. Come on down. This is when you run. This is when you run. Welcome, rookie teams. This is when you run. Well done. Proud of you all. Love to make special note for everybody following along at home. Both Connect Awards go to rookie teams. That's wonderful. And that leaves us before match 11 with the Think Award, which goes to a team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the First Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of their engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. We do have a second place honor here. In second place on the Think Award, we'd like to recognize Team 4957, the Metal Singers from Fayetteville, New York. Congratulations, everybody. Well done. And here's what the judges had to say about the first place winners of the Think Award. This team broke down for us a detailed insight into the components included in their robot design, walking us through key pieces of information that impacted their choices. They explored effective ways to navigate the field and utilized mathematics to study their robot's success. Riding across a smooth Bezier curve, this team's notebook sailed us seamlessly through their DECODE season without melting down. That's right, the Think Award goes to Team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown from Watkins Glen, New York. Congratulations, Mech Melt, on a job well done. They are backstage still working on their robot. All right, that takes us to the 1 minute 30 second mark. So we're going to set the stage. We will be on field 11 if you want to join us over here. All right, Bradley, over to you. Are we, Nish? I see Mayhem holding us off. Thumbs.
Good.
We're not going to do the handshake again. I know y'all love each other. Air high fives. Ready? 1, 2, 3. High fives. There you go. Nice job. Excellent. All the moms and dads are like, yes, air high fives are great. Let's spin the field. Hands off the controllers. You guys have worked so hard for this. Green, purple, purple. We're there already, Bradley. Nope, we're there already. Looks like Proto got it right. We'll love that. Bradley, last thumbs up. All right, for all the marbles. Who's brought marbles? I don't know. Corner Museum of Glass. There we go. In 3, 2, 1. Let's play this. All right, we're a little bit low on audio again. We'll make sure you guys hear the commands. Artifacts flying
Right
fast.
away, Gorilla Bots and Mechanical Meltdown scoring tons of artifacts in this red goal. How's
We're
the
looking
Blue
at
Alliance
a full
looking?
ramp for Alliance.
Again, we're looking for green, purple, purple. Check that out for yourselves in the ramps. 5 seconds. Thank you, Tyler.
Pick
Thank
up your
you.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're entering teleop with an almost tied game, 47-40.
Gorilla Bots getting those 3 purple artifacts in the red goal pretty much immediately after Autonomous.
Gorilla Bots fighting for their spot to take some shots. Mechanical Meltdown also firing.
Proto taking those long shots all the way from the small triangle to the blue goal.
Got a lot of purples in the red ramp right now. And we got a full ramp on red. Gorilla Bots is now clearing.
70-71. Check it out.
Let's see. The Blue Alliance now has a full ramp. Will they clear it? A minute left on the timer. Are they going to clear that blue ramp? They do. Mechanical Meltdown going to their human player.
That's
Currently,
Gorilla Bots as well.
we're looking at a score of 83-103.
Proto just triple-shotted referee Ted. Hope he's okay on the drive home tonight.
Mechanical Meltdown decided to clear the ramp about 45 seconds before the end of the game. Let's see if they can make it full before endgame.
Red's pulling away, 124-103. Here comes endgame. Watch out for those protected bases.
Even though the red team decides to clear it when endgame starts. I
Looking
wonder
at
if they'll be
10
able to fill
seconds
it.
left.
Can they park?
Mechanical Meltdown and Gorilla Bots trying to fill in that ramp. Going
Wow.
for what looks like a full and a partial for both.
Looks like Electric Mayhem Green used their kickstand and Proto kind of nudged up next to them. We'll see if it's a full and a partial.
And that raw counting 167, it's changing. We know it's going to do the thing. We'll let Tyler clear it out, keep it mysterious for everybody. I did see a couple foul flags go. Thank you, Tyler. All right, friends, you're going to want us to pay attention to this one. Let's go ahead and send it, Angela and scorekeepers. Push it to the big boards. The match goes to the Blue Alliance. Take a look at the penalties.
Remember, the Blue Alliance is Proto and Electric Mayhem Green.
And that's a tough one because it means that Gorilla Bots and Mech Melt, the 40, obviously we are all capable, even at this late hour, of doing that math. Regardless of how we are affiliated with these teams, how we feel about the outcome, the fouls, friends, it has been a tremendous day of robot gameplay. Can we give it up for both of these alliances, please? Judges, referees, TARDIS, assemble. We've got some hardware to give out. All right. I'm going to invite everybody to grab a quick seat. We've got a little bit of hardware to give out. And then we're going to talk about our our team advancements to MVCC. So we've got our judges, we've got our referees. We are going to need some of the teams that were just playing. And Mech Melt, Proto, Mayhem, Gorilla, you guys all know how this is done. So come on back up. We just gave him a round of applause. Just placed second in match 11. Could you please welcome back to the stage our finalist alliance, Captain 5485 GorillaBots and partner 12833 Mechanical Meltdown. Bring it around, friends. We've got a trophy for you. We can take Mech Melt first. Come on down. You're getting the hardware. Come on around, friends. Mech Melt's there. GorillaBot's there. You guys can grab a photo together. If anybody has any needs with more medallions, you can see Emmanuel at Game Admin once we're wrapped up here. And we've got some friends here to celebrate in our winning alliance. Won't you please welcome back to the stage the partners, Team 12736, that's Electric Mayhem Green, and their captain, 17222 Proda. Now remember that in the advancement points calculation, Proda and Mayhem Green will both receive 40 points towards their advancement. Mech Melt and Gorilla each 20 for theirs. We'll get more into that math here momentarily. And I want to be simultaneously respectful of the kids, but also of your time. So I think, Emmanuel, we're going to get into the Inspire Award winners. Yeah, we're going to want to be quiet here. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. The team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged categories, works together to design and build and compete with their robot, sharing their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and of course, with our judges earlier today. Here's what the judges had to say about the third place winner. The third place winner of the Inspire Award will come down to our high five line. This team explored their concepts through CAD, allowing them to cleanly prepare their robot's design. Equipped with an adjustable shooter and a spinning turret, they took aim to score with flexible positioning. With immense outreach impacting more than 15,000 people in 2025, this team spreads the mayhem far and wide. Third place Inspire goes to team 12763, Electric Mayhem Green. Bring it back around, gang. Sorry, that's 12736. I apologize. Electric Mayhem Green. Just come down this way. Just come down this way. No. Come down this way. It'll make it faster. Trust me. Come down this way. See what I did there? There you are, Mayhem. Proud of you all. Well done. Well done. Come on through. Here's what the judges had to say about the second place Inspire winner. This team's robot has gone through a major evaluation and evolution, from a replaced sorter to the addition of a unique double park system and more. Their projected simulations were insightful in revealing a path to consistency and allowed them to strategize shooting their shots from anywhere on the field. We, the judges, give this team 5 gold stars for their extensive efforts to reach out to the community and beyond. They made quite a showing today with the might of a gorilla. That's right, the second place Inspire Award is presented to Team 5485, the GorillaBots. Well done, GorillaBots. And as you clear the line, I'd like to tell you a little bit about our Inspire Award winners. This team's robot went through extensive testing, exploring aspects from flywheel accuracy to effective scoring and more. Their choices were backed up by their calculations, launching them on a trajectory of success, connecting with other teams, working to advance their skills, and even handing out robotics badges. This team brilliantly threw an Ender Pearl straight to the top of what it means to be a member of FIRST. The first place Inspire Award for the Corning Qualifier goes to one of our home teams, Team 5484, the Enderbots. Caitlin, you're good to go. Caitlin's our photographer. She's also a member of the Enderbots. Double duty here. Congratulations. And here comes the littlest Enderbot. Will she make it? Yes, come on in. Maybe not. All right, well, we knew, oh, here we go. One last little high five. High five, there it is, yes, yes. The most adorable high five of the day. Well, friends, we're not doing too poorly here. 6:18, I want to turn things over to our ADPDP, our Associate Deputy Program Delivery Partner from MVCC. Won't you welcome Emmanuel Esparza. Emmanuel?
That is an incredible title. First of all, can we have a huge round of applause for Mike Simmons? Probably one of the best MCs I've ever met. And also all the fellow game announcers keeping you guys entertained. Before we get on to the advancements from this event, due to the cancellation of the Buffalo, we did a bunch of refiguring things out with the advancements. So this team probably already knows they're advancing, but we haven't announced it. So an advancement from the canceled Buffalo qualifier thingy, we have Team 23789 Rust Belt Robotics. We're moving on to champs.
And they advance out of the Finger Lakes qualifier
Yes, the Finger
in
Lakes.
December, yes.
All right, so now on to this event here, the Corning Qualifier. So the first team here has already advanced. They had 103 points, and that was 5484. The Enderbots, you already advanced, but congratulations.
Enderbots.
So the second, or first advancement, that's going to go to the championship in Utica with 85 points is Team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green. Our third advancement with 84 points is going to be Team 5485 the Gorilla Bots.
Go Bananas!
See you at the champs. Our fourth rank, the third team to go on from this event with also 84 points is going to be Team 7222 Proda. Congratulations. All right, our next slot has also already advanced, but they got 65 ranking points, and they are Team 12833 Mechanical Meltdown.
Nice job, Mech Melt.
Congrats. And then our last team advancing to the championship from this Corning qualifier with 58 points is Team 19565 Beam Robotics. Going on to the champs.
Congratulations, Beam.
All right, congratulations all teams. I'm going to turn it back over to Mike to close us out here.
Friends, we just want to thank you for an absolutely fantastic day. Could I just ask indulgence, one more round of applause for all of our teams. Really, just a tremendous day for our volunteers, the crew here, Team TARDIS, the folks at Corning Painted Post School District. Thank you all. Good night. Drive safely home. We'll see you next week at Clarkson.